Hi, I'm Jamenta, the legendary bard, and we're starting chapter 7, and this is what happened on chapter 6.
So Korak's forging, slow as piss. 2 whole days, take the fucking make. Raphael says soul pence now, no less. Mark's Porrica, Zariel's mess. Then down the path, a shiny shard. Everyone slips, except this bard. Mary's Rickard, smoky flop. Tidal ray, Yelfina drop. Took big damage, what a shower. Guess who helped me or flower? Oh, we're Raphael's damn fools, breaking all the bloody rules. Slipping, falling, looking crass. You're staring at Smokey's owlbear ass. We're a legendary mess, full of failure and success. So grab a drink and listen here to the stupidest fucking heroes here. See the pen's fuel in hell's desire. Rickard winks, sets Malzara's ire. I wink smooth, she winks right back. Guess who's got the charm attack? Smokey gives Imp's armor bits. One little shit just calls him bitch. Found your big ol' Orthon bloke. Then Zariel's fall, memory smoke. Tried persuasion, me Rick, Yofina. Fell chain like numpties, what the hell? Neri steps up, saves our skin. That Rangers talk, let's freedom in. Oh, we're Raphael's damn fools, breaking all the bloody rules. Slipping, falling, looking crass. You're staring at Smokey's owlbear ass. We're a legendary mess, full of failure and success. So grab a drink and listen here to the stupidest fucking heroes here. Fight breaks out, Smokey shouts, hey! Turns owlbear, what a deploy. Lands on your gear, furry cheek. Gets his arse stared at for a week. Ray attacks the friendly guy, needs his fucking eyes put right. Neris kills, then gets quite lewd. Touching herself got me pursued by feelings. Your gear's blast flies through the air. Misses me, life isn't fair for him. Smokey roars, forgets he's man. Hits himself with his moonbeam plan. Rickard Zariel doesn't cast. This whole trip's a fucking blast. Chain, the bastard fight is done. Binder stabbed for fun. Raphael appears as well done, crew. Yeah, we're heroes, slightly skewed. Title gets a shiny feather. We're the best damn mess together. Thank you, I'm the fucking legendary bard. Now buy me a drink.
Love it.
Awesome.
That was great, legendary bard. That was great, Jamenta. Yeah. So does anybody
I'm
want
so
to
lost.
flesh out some of the details here for Maker, because he was not with us?
We fought some things, and SPG told us about the place, and we furthered
Okay.
our quest.
Okay, it's been 3 weeks. I'll do it. Okay, it's been 3 weeks. So let me take the reins here.
Almost been a month.
So all right. So the last thing you probably remember, Fizzbang, is the forge, and dude threw you a dagger. You looked at it and was like, "Cool." Threw it back to him. I think that was the last interaction you had in the game. Well,
Yeah.
from there, they went down into the Soul Render pens, and they came across an Orthon. You would recognize him. It was Ugir. He was chained. And anyway, to make a long story short, he was wearing an astral pendant of Zariel. And as one of the Asimers, the cleric, got close, the angelic like shard fired off, and it broke the glyphs that were holding Ugir hostage or chained up. and he went to go kill the guy who makes all the all the glyphs. So the party ended up traveling underground underneath the ruckus, and they found a guy called the Binder, and he makes the chains and the glyphs. And anyway, make a long story short, they subdued Ygir. The Binder almost died, and they subdued Ygir, and then Raphael popped up and persuaded him to go to the Temple of Shar. It's kind of the backstory to how he sent him and how they started to work together. But he had him chained, and when
In
the
the same
astral
temple.
of Shar, yeah, that's where he sent
Yeah.
him. So, okay, now he had the astral pendant, and what happened is when it broke the glyphs, I read a description of Zariel's fall to the group, of how she, like a battlefield, how she fell, and then how Osmodeus tricked her into, being the Archduchess.
It was a
And
really
Interesting
fall.
moment.
yep, and at the very, very end of the session, Ygir's pendant shattered, and the astral, a little chunk of Azariel's feather embedded itself in the cleric's armor, or his body, pretty much. It's attached to him
My
now.
body, yes.
A little piece of her essence, anyway. Which gave him protection against good and evil, and he can cast it on fiends, something like that. And that's where we're at. Raphael recruited Ygir to go into the Temple of Shar, trapping him, and Ygir just left. He went, he left, and that's where we pick up.
Also, Raphael can spy on us because he placed a tracker on my arm.
Oh yeah, that's true. No,
Okay,
it's just
Yeah, he's now Raphael's bitch. Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
As
yeah.
well as
Raphael-
Zariel's bitch, and we're all as Morius's bitch. So
as Rykard knows, this whole place is glyphed up, and you can't use, like all kinds of magic here. Some's fine, but others are like, anyway. Zariel has been sidelined a little bit. Raphael did give Rykard a mark, because you will be leaving this place, and he doesn't want her listening in to his plans. So that happened as well. So Rykard got a mark to protect the group from Zariel's observance or whatever. But it also gave Raphael a direct line to listen in and to see what's happening with the group. Yeah,
and the
that's where
DM
we
was
pick
just
up.
about to give us some really cool armor. Like that's exactly what he's about to do. Like right now, give us some amazing armor.
So close.
Right now.
So
Right now.
close.
So close.
Come on.
Like
You
right
heard-
now, we want it
Oh.
now.
Okay, one more thing. The group, when they made it down into the tunnels and they got down here and they saw Ygir, who was about to kill the Binder, they had to make a decision. Do we really want that armor really bad, or do we side with Ygir and try to kill the Binder, release the animals in the pens, and destroy the ruckus? They really wanted that armor, so they argued for a little while and then decided, all right, we're gonna protect this guy. And Rykard was like, hey, I like fucking Ygir, so I'm not attacking him.
Yeah, Ygir
that
worked
happened.
for Zariel, right? Ygir was on Zariel's faction. He was one of her fucking mages, so
Yeah.
that was an option there. But we
I
decided
aligned
against it.
myself with Ygir, and I didn't lay a single blade on him. I tried to protect him. I tried to cast guidance on him. I tried to help him as much as possible. It was
These are
high
the things that
tensions.
politicians tell themselves. These are the things that politicians tell themselves. I tried so hard to help them. It was their own fault, really.
Okay,
Yep.
so that's where we find the party. The fight just ended. Nobody is long rested. Some people maybe fresh, like Myron. He's got all his health. But so the fight just ended. And all right, we're gonna pick up and we're gonna start. Unless anybody else has any side talk to do real quick.
Yeah, we also we update the health on Alba and now non D&D. so you keep track on healing.
Oh,
Feel
okay.
free to do both. But yeah, we use our owlbear texts more than the D&D ones.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay, so the battle is over. The cavern holds its breath. A stark ringing silence presses against your ears in the aftermath of violence. The echoes of battle, the furious clash of steel on infernal hides, the booming roar of Ygir's defiance, the crackle of hellfire have finally faded, leaving behind a heavy quietude. It's not peace you feel, but a palpable tension. The residue of raw fury clings to the air like a physical shroud. Dim light pulses from the molten veins of iron snaking through the cracked obsidian walls, painting the scene in shifting shades of blood red and deep shadow. It highlights the stark brutality of what just transpired. The binder's contorted form lies sprawled amidst the shattered rocks and cooling slag, a grotesque marionette whose strings were violently severed. His chisel, a pathetic shard of blackened bone, lies beside him, useless against the Orthon's might. Above you, the massive chains gently sway in unseen currents, their infernal runes now glowing a steady, malevolent red. They are no longer instruments of Ygir's imprisonment, but stand as a grim monument to the binder's power, the magic that binds and enslaves souls in this infernal realm. Let's see. All right. So you guys, what are you guys doing? Are you guys talking to the binder or anything?
Talking to my hand. Raphael, give me my armor.
You
So,
scream into
Mr.
the
Binder,
void.
sir, wait, can someone else do this? And then I'll whisper, does someone want to ask him for a reward as well? Because we did just save his life.
Yeah. Might be worth
Yeah,
it.
someone with high persuasion, maybe.
Get Jamenta. I've been rolling ones on persuasion.
Like, persuasion. I have.
So
I
as
have
you
plus
guys,
I
three.
have
Why?
+6.
Okay, you go, Jamenta.
What am I persuading?
To see if we can get a reward from him because we save his ass.
while you're
Oh, from
working this
Yoga.
out, the
Mhm.
binder
No,
gets to his feet, steadying himself on his own forge. He's
Oh, the
gone.
little goblin dude.
Yeah, the one
Yeah,
that
yeah.
stabbed you in the back or stab. No, who did he stab? It was in the.
He was
Me.
stabbing. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Somebody
Yeah.
yelled out. Somebody yelled
And-
out. I'm immune to necrotic damage.
So Ygir is not in this situation, right? He was banished? Or he left?
Yeah. No. He left. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. He left.
Rykard wondering how he's looking to his mistress right now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Okay, so
That's
he
funny.
barely rises to his feet. Okay, what the real quick, Maker, what the binder was doing is Ygir broke free of his chains due to the astral spark that got flared up, and he went down there to kill him, and he was taking the chisel and he was stabbing himself, taking 30 damage to create these chains that were grabbing Ygir and trying to re-secure him. And in the middle of the fight, somebody yelled, I'm immune to necrotic damage. So he started stabbing the person who couldn't take damage from necrotic damage. And they secured you.
I have a question for the binder. I've been cursed here on my forearm by Raphael. Since we saved you, and you're a glyph master,
Wow, selfish.
I want my reward for
yeah.
saving you to remove the glyph.
My
You
reward.
didn't do anything.
Yeah. Someone else ask for the reward, please. For the group.
Listen, everyone. This will get Raphael off our backs. This is a reward for the whole group. He's not going to be listening
And
in anymore.
Zariel back on our backs.
What
We
if
like
we just
Zariel
put
now.
He
cloak
looks
over your
right
head?
at you,
You do.
and he
You
says,
do.
He looks right at you and says, if you didn't want to be stained, you shouldn't have allowed yourself to be touched.
Ooh. I go up to the binder and I ask for some rewards for the party.
Yes.
Straightforward and
teammate.
simple. Like it, sis. Like it. Maybe flash a little tip while you're at it.
Disable the glyphs. Make my magic possible. in
Okay,
here.
so
Oh.
uh all right, Jem, repeat your question real quick.
We saved your ass. We went out of our way to save your butt, and I'm sorry, but we deserve a bit of a reward. So yeah, for the pie.
And you stabbed me 3 times.
And you
Yeah.
stabbed Nereis 3 times.
Although you were pretty into that, Neris. You were pretty into it.
Well, for the good of the group.
More like it was into her.
Aww.
6
Okay.
inches.
He says, praise the sticks. That Orthon would have pulverized me, turned me to dust if not for you. You deserve a reward. But I would take that up with your new master, Raphael. And he literally calls him your master.
Aww.
I
Bitches.
I shake his hand and I give him 1 gold coin. I give him a wink and I'm like, maybe this will persuade you.
It does not.
Can I use
It does not.
command on the binder to remove my glyph?
Jeez Louise.
Okay. Why don't you give me an Arcana check on your own fucking glyph? How about you do that?
All right.
What do you roll? You gotta roll 17 or higher.
It's a -1.
Yeah, welcome to D&D.
Remember that 20 I rolled before?
Wait. Your Arcana is a -1. The Warlock doesn't even understand his own magic.
No.
Wait,
Exactly.
Doesn't even
Rude.
understand
Yeah.
it.
I give you guidance.
Oh, poem. So that gives me a
1d4.
1d4 on top of this. All
And
right.
he's still gonna fuck it off.
Yeah.
I got 11 -1.
So you look at the glyph and go, "Ooh, that seems powerful." That's what you got. That's what you got. Okay. So the binder clearly states that if you want any kind of reward, you're going to deal with Raphael, your new master, and he wheezes and he points a bony finger towards the cleric. His eyes locked onto you. That feather, it's embedded within you now, isn't it? Zariel's lament, woven into your being. He recoils slightly. What's that?
What's the issue with that? What do you have to say for yourself?
Okay. He recoils slightly, pressing himself against the cold, unyielding surface of the anvil behind him. Keep it away from my chains. I will not have her divine sparks cracking my glyphs. Unleashing the damned, Melzaro would flay me alive, turn me inside out if I failed to contain them. He gestures weakly. Sorry.
No, keep going. Sorry, keep going.
Oh, he appreciates that. He does.
Yeah. I was just like, what? Like, what would happen if I get close to your forge? Exactly.
The divine spark broke Ygir free and made the pens unstable up top. So he's telling you to be careful with the magic that's now embedded within you.
Wait, do you know anything else about this magic? What it might be able to do if we use it?
Are you,
I'm asking. I'm asking the guy a question.
Okay, say that again. Sorry, I thought you were talking to the DM. Go ahead.
No, yeah, I'm asking the binder. Does he know anything else about the magic? Like about the magic of the crystal and how we might be able to use it? Because it's now embedded into Nads, right? So Nads has got it. It's like a mysterious power that he's got, right? So I'm asking the guy, does he know anything about it?
He knows. Okay, you're asking specifically about the celestial spark, the feather.
Yes, for further details about the feather and how it might work for our benefit.
he doesn't know much about. He just knows it
Oh.
it breaks his glyphs. But
That's all he knows about it.
but
So
out
Rue,
of game
that's
for a
your
second.
answer.
It granted him protect. He can cast protection from good and evil, even onto a fiend.
Oh yes, I remember that. That was the reward he got at the very end of the session. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was like a mysterious thing we'd find out about later or not. But no, yeah, we got that.
But
spell.
like it's only happen if I cast it, right?
Yeah, but it's a free
Yes.
cast for you.
And but how long does it last?
Is it a concentration spell? That's a good question.
I
Yeah, you'd
think
have to look it
it
up
is
specifically.
I'm gonna look it up for you.
one time protection to good and evil because I have this spell too, and it is no, yeah, it is a concentration. Say up to 10 minutes. Okay.
I turn to the binder and I say the hells are filled with the damned. What kind of damned would you be scared of us releasing?
It's not the damned. Did you not go by the soul pens on your way here?
Oh, the big monkey thing. Oh, that looked really friendly. I wanted to pet that.
All right. He gestures with a weakly trembling hand, pointing at the chains that were hanging and the glyphs. And he says, "My work here, it is done. The runes are stable. The prisoners from the soul pens contained."
Oh, he's telling us to get
Okay.
out, guy.
Yeah, so
He's telling us to leave.
He's secured the prison.
The flow of souls have been regulated.
So basically,
He-
I want to sabotage this situation. If we sabotage this, then we can mess up Raphael's plan.
Yes, and you cannot get your armor too.
Oh, damn it. Fine, we'll get our armor. Let's get our damn armor, Raphael.
You can always come
All
back.
right, guys, let's go tell Raphael we did a good job.
I agree.
If I cast protection from good and evil on Rudigs, does that mean that the glyph he has on his arm gonna be removed?
No.
No.
No. You have been marked by Osmodeus, and Rudig's Rykard has been marked by Raphael.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got an orgy
I will
going
see
on
a-
inside of me.
I will say a prayer for him because I am a monk. I'll say a prayer for him.
Because I'm saying like if like what I got now can affect the glyph, I can help Rudigs with this.
Can Ray
Well,
roll for religion? Maybe if he gets a 20, it could help me.
I got
I'm
plus
reading
7
about
for
protection
religion.
from good and evil, Nads. The way it
Yeah.
works, if the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect. That's the only way it might work in terms of these glyphs. So,
There's a
say for
reason-
example, sorry.
Okay, there's a reason that it's a little ambiguous. There's a few ways that this can be used in combination with other things, but I'm not coming out and telling you that. But it's protection against good and evil. So go ahead.
Yeah, so that's why I was trying to like. So the description of it is it gave you a specific answer, but like based on the scenario, if I get close to the forge with what I have in my armor now, it's gonna affect the glyphs.
Yeah, and we want our
Oh, yeah,
armor. We want our armor before we start messing up their scene.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, let me explain. The protection against good and evil has nothing to do with glyphs. The celestial spark is what broke the glyphs. Now that spark is embedded within you, but with it embedded within you, it granted you, bestowed upon you protection from good and evil. What that celestial spark is going to do on its own that's not controlled by you.
Oh, okay. All right.
Who
Sounds
knows?
good.
Yeah.
But
So
this
there's a way-
spell could be used in terms of Asmodeus and Raphael and all those types of people as a preventative measure, because we can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. And if we're already charmed, frightened, or possessed, maybe like Rykard being possessed
It's
by
for me.
Ariel.
It's for me.
Yeah. Maybe if
you,
the
yeah.
target is possessed by a powerful being, maybe Zariel, the target
Oh
can
yeah, like
then
the
get
last time.
Yeah, the target will then get advantage on new saving
I
throws
never.
Why
against
are we
rolling
spending?
deck.
Never
Okay.
cast
Why are
that
we
on me.
spending so much time worried about him? Can we go get our fucking gear?
Okay,
Yeah,
binder.
let's finish the table talk. Let's
Yeah.
leave.
The binder turns back to his work and says, "Let that is mine be done. Leave me here. Get out of here.
Yeah. Let's look outside.
Let me tend to my
Fine.
infernal duties." And he goes and he starts crafting another chain. He starts smacking an anvil down, and he takes his chisel and a soul shard, and he makes a glyph on top of one of the chains. You witness, as you're turning to leave, him starting to create one of these glyphs using souls.
I study
Um,
and I learn the technique.
Oh my God.
All right, back through the soul pens. Is that where was it from here? From the soul pens to here, right? It was like a straight shot.
Or
We
we're
just went
going
into like
back
this
to get
little.
our armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's back through the pens to
Again,
the.
I can't
All right,
see, so somebody
me-
else
hold
guide
on.
us.
Rykard said he was paying attention.
Yeah.
Roll an intelligence check.
Hey, you know what the fuck?
Oh.
I don't even have armor, dude. I don't
I know
have
you
armor.
don't.
Who's
I don't
doing
have
an
armor, dude.
intelligence check?
I don't
I'm
have
doing
armor.
intelligence. I'm doing intelligence. It's not great, but here we go.
I'll give you guidance.
Roll over a
Pachang.
12. 12 or better.
Oh, I got a 22.
Nice. What was your
I,
base roll, though?
18.
18. Okay.
Okay.
So you clearly understand what he is doing. He's injecting a soul into the fucking chain and using it. Now, give me an Arcana check and roll over an 18. Sorry, buddy.
I'll give you another guidance.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, your guidance ain't gonna do jack.
Oh, I got 17 plus 3 minus 1 is 19.
Okay.
Nice.
You can imbue an item with a soul shard.
What?
Now, I'm not telling you what that's going to do or anything, but you know how to do it now.
I do a
The
dance
dice
of
said-
celebration.
Oh my god. Jesus.
So as
Moving
Rykard
on.
just got educated, the binder's words hang heavy in the air. A desperate plea for isolation wrapped in a chilling reminder of the grim reality of Avernus. The cavern seems to exhale around you, the tension easing slightly, but the weight of the moment presses upon you. You turn once more to face the shadowed tunnel leading off into the darkness. It is promising a difficult climb back to the surface. So, all right, you guys are leaving the you guys are heading back up to the soul pens,
Yep.
correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right. The return journey to the Soul Render Pens is not a simple climb. It's a grueling struggle against the oppressive nature of Avernus itself. The tunnel, already confining, seems to shrink around you as you ascend. The jagged walls closing in like the bone-crushing jaws of some subterranean infernal beast. The slick, viscous tar coating the walls clings stubbornly to your boots and your gloves, hindering your progress. Its oily embrace threatening to trap you. Each upward step is a battle against the pull of the darkness below. The oppressive heat radiating from the stone, the cloying stench of sulfur and decay that burns your lungs. The air grows heavier with each upward metered climb, becoming a suffocating brew of rot and despair that presses down on you, stealing your breath, clouding your thoughts even. The bitter taste of charred souls coats your tongue, a constant vile reminder of the suffering that fuels this realm. All right, I don't think I'm doing that yet. Let's see. The near silence is broken only by the rhythmic wet squelch of your boots against the tar slick stone and a low, mournful hum that vibrates through the tunnel walls. It's a dirge that resonates deep within your bones, setting your teeth on edge, a sound that sparks of endless torment and eternal unyielding loss. Faint. So you're traveling through this tunnel, and you're about to see some glyphs again on the side of the walls as you're climbing out. Faint crimson runes, spiraling and jagged, are etched sporadically into the walls.
Fuck
They
these
pulse with a
runes.
steady. They pulse with a steady, malevolent light. Message. Their glow unwavering, a stark contrast to the oppressive darkness.
Wait
Can
a
I
second.
try and read
Wait a
them?
second. SPG just
Yeah,
yelled
yeah.
out message. Should we
Yeah.
try to perceive
Yeah.
these
Message.
lights?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
no, exactly. Can I try and read them? Come on.
Okay,
What
the
do we
reason
need
I
to read
yelled
them?
out
try.
message. I mean, you could try to decipher the glyphs for sure, but the reason I said message is because Rykard kept trying to do some illusionary shit over and over and over again, but these glyphs have not went anywhere. They're literally in the stone this thing rests on. The ruckus up. Okay, go ahead.
Arcana?
No, a maker was saying something.
Okay, can I try and decipher it?
Yeah, you could try to read the runes.
It's Arcana, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
All right,
Yep.
good, because I've got a +5.
Nice. Do a 15 or better.
21.
Yep, 21.
So
Nice.
you inspect the runes and you start to decipher them. It is basically what the runes actually say that's sprawled across is no prying eyes, no bad intentions is what it says. But it's clearly a protection glyph for the entire ruckus that has been embedded into the bedrock of the place itself.
Okay. Yeah, I want to relay that to everybody. Let them know. It's a protection glyph. Yeah.
I hate these goddamn glyphs.
Okay, as you pass, they seem to writhe and shift in your peripheral vision. Their forms unsettling and alien, except to Myron, because he read them. Skeletal hands protrude. So you guys continue on, and it starts to narrow again. And as you're slipping through and moving, skeletal hands, their bony fingers curled in silent agony, protrude from the stone at unnatural angles. Their forms fused with the rock itself, as if desperately trying to escape. Some still clutch weakly at soul shards, their faint infernal light flickering like dying embers in the oppressive gloom.
I
Let's grab some
steal
of
a
those.
soul shard right out of the hand of the closest one to me.
Tiny stolen beacons of life in this realm of death. So you're literally going to take a shard from one of these hands?
Yeah, I'm gonna chop off its hand at the forearm and take the soul shard.
Well, for all intents and purposes, it's a
That's
rock hand.
violent.
What?
Yeah, these hands are jutting out of the rocks,
Yeah.
holding these shards.
Are they skeleton hands though? It's a bone, right?
It looks like hands, but they're rock. It's like somebody fused with the rock itself. Like somebody was trying to claw out of the rock or reach through a rock to grab something. In the hand is a soul shard.
So can I rip it from its grasp?
You can try sleight of hand.
Is that athletics?
I believe.
That's sleight of hand.
Oh, sleight of hand. Yeah.
be.
Okay, let's do it.
I give you guidance.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
Doesn't matter. The hand probably slapped me in the face while I tried to grab it on my nat 1.
He fell on the hand and choked.
Boom! I'm blind
Did you
now.
just say you rolled a 1?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Be kind.
Be kind.
Okay, I'm gonna need a strength check from you. The hand grasps you and does not let go as the walls start closing in now.
Wait, the walls of the room?
The cave walls are starting to shrink.
Great.
Jeez.
Uh-oh.
Thanks.
And you didn't get the soul shard.
Time to run.
Does a 2 pass?
Actually, hold on.
Okay, yeah,
Actually,
let's
let me be super on point here. So, okay. This thing drops its soul shard, and it grasps a hold of you. The soul shard hits the ground and shatters. Ms. Phoenix is fine. She can take no necrotic damage.
Yippee.
And same with me. Or
Well,
not,
we
no,
take half.
sorry. Half, yeah.
All right, well, hold on. Let me see. Oh. Okay. It doesn't. Okay. The soul shard shatters on the ground, but as I was describing, the soul shards are glowing faintly. They're almost expired. So my roll was shit. No damage to anyone. But
Yay.
the soul shard shatters, releases a little bit of essence, and the hand is grasping you as the tunnel starts to close in.
Somebody help me, please. God damn it.
Yeah.
I don't hit
Yeah.
anything.
What?
What check do we need
Did
to
you
help?
say was it a strength check?
Yeah,
can
I
give
got
him
a
an
2.
enhanceability on his strength.
I got
Yeah,
a 2.
strength.
Yeah.
Well, you struggle
yeah,
against this hand, and you do not break free. Yeah,
Somebody
now you're screaming
help.
for help.
Somebody help
Before
me.
he said-
I'm just gonna
said that he got a-
squeeze past and just walk on by.
I want to help, but what check do I need?
Yeah, what do I need? Well, yeah, what do we need to check?
Can I enhance ability? I've got
The half.
enhanceability that would have gave him advantage, but I didn't know that he'd rolled already.
I didn't think
The
this
half-
is where Rykard would die. But
Save me.
Would
the
you-
half points
if I-
have -1 strength. I don't think I can help.
If I cast my enhance ability, would you give him a second roll?
you have heroic inspiration. You might want to use it.
Okay, yeah, let me use it again.
All right, there. He's
So
got
I
it.
can
All right,
re-roll my
enhance
strength. Give me
And I give him
guidance.
guidance.
Boom. I got guidance. And an enhance, did you say?
Yeah, enhance ability. It gives you advantage on the check.
Okay, I got another D.
Advantage on strength checks for the next hour, actually. It's a concentration.
So I'm gonna pick the 16 plus the 2. So that's 18. And I got...
Okay. You just, even though that was a great roll, you just barely rip free. The hand releases you and then fuses back into the wall because it doesn't have anything in its hand anymore. It comes back, fuses into the wall, and the walls stop circling in. Although the crevice is much tighter now.
It's okay. I'm used
But are
to
there
tight.
any hand-
I'm used to tight crevices.
Are there any hands left? Should we try that again?
No, we should get out of here. I mean, if somebody wants to grab one for me, but I'm booking it. I'm like this.
Okay.
I'm getting out of there.
Now, you probably forgot, but I didn't. Fizzbang has a soul shard.
I do. Yep. I grabbed one from the.
I do?
Red Apache that you
Is that a
investigated.
question?
Yeah.
Okay, see, he's got one. Let's go. That was stupid.
Yeah. Good job, Rykard.
I didn't think the warlock would fall for that, but all right, let's go. Let's keep going.
Here, I mean, if you want one, here you go. And I pull it out of my bag.
But
It is
if
a
you pull
fully.
it,
He pulls it out, and it literally lights up the cavern walls with a sickly glow from in the middle. And give me an Arcana check.
Oh no! Like,
Rykard.
why you didn't wait at we outside of the
Rykard?
tunnel?
You mean Fizzbang?
No, he knows what it is. He's
Let's
handing
get
it to
the
you.
fuck
All
out
right,
of there.
somebody help me. Somebody help me.
guidance.
Guidance.
I don't think you can. Oh
And
my
I'm
god!
gonna
How
use
many
another
guidances
flash.
can you
No
cast?
more.
It's a cantrip.
All right, I got
Oh, is it just a cantrip?
15.
Nice.
Yeah.
13 plus 2.
Okay,
Minus
as he
1.
hands it over-
14. Sorry, 14.
So as he hands it over to you, you
dropped
notice
it.
it is a fully charged crystal. There is a full intact soul inside, not depleted, Not barely glowing. It's full.
Okay, let's get out of the fucking tunnel before you do anything.
Awesome.
Then we'll
Nice to
touch
meet
in.
you. Look forward to using you. Throw it in my backpack and run.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, the walls closing in tested your resolve, threatening to crush your spirit beneath its sheer malevolence. It's not merely the physical discomfort or the threat of being crushed, it's the heat, the stench, the treacherous footing, but the psychological burden presses down upon you. The claustrophobia of the tunnel, the sense of being trapped deep within the bowels of hell, the overwhelming aura of eternal torment. It all threatens to overwhelm your senses. Everyone roll a constitution save.
Come on.
11 or better.
Are we out of there yet?
We're running. We're running like.
Just the Constitution, nothing else.
I cast guidance on everyone.
Oh, that's nice of you.
If you cast guidance, what do I need to do?
1d4.
Shit.
I got
So
It was a
gets
con
an
save,
extra-
right?
Everyone gets an extra 1d4.
Yeah.
But it's a constitution save of 11.
Yeah, I got
Oh,
10.
yeah, I passed.
I got 6.
14.
11.
7.
I got
7.
9.
16.
I got 14.
16.
It's a fail.
16.
I have a fail.
So anyone that did not roll an 11, you now have exhaustion.
Oh, for fuck's
Oh.
sake. What does
Condition.
that do?
You
Yeah,
can
it's
add it on the D&D Beyond sheet.
Yep, it's exhaustion.
It's a condition, right?
Wait, can you? I'm
I don't know.
looking.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can.
there it
It's
is.
on the
Yeah.
bottom.
It's
My-
different
my
levels of
14.
exhaustion.
Yeah,
There's 6
level?
levels. 1
Yeah.
through 6.
You're on the very first.
Okay, we're exhausted but 1.
Yep.
So what does
And read
that
that
do?
Wait a
aloud
minute.
so that everyone knows what it
Wait a
does.
minute.
While
Hey,
you
you're not
have the
exhausted. You're good.
exhaustion,
You passed
while
the
you
check.
have the exhaustion condition, you experience the following effect: exhaustion level. The condition is accumulated. Sorry, I'm just this condition is cumulative, so you can each time you receive it, you gain up 1 exhaustion level. If you die, if your exhaustion level is 6, you die if it's exhaustion level 6. D20
it's
test
not.
affected. When you make to D20 test, the roll is reduced by 2 times your exhaustion level. Oh my god. Speed reduction.
So basically, is that saying that
Speed
on every
reduced
roll you get a
to-
-2 while you're exhausted?
Yeah, every
Level of
D20.
exhaustion
Yeah.
we get. Yeah.
Okay, so
Every
remember
D20.
that if you didn't pass your check, you are exhausted at the moment.
Whose
We all
fault is
salute.
this?
Who's what?
Whose
Rude
fault is
like-
this?
Okay.
Oh, it's
Minus
it's Reinhardt's.
It's not
right.
one to put faults, all right? We're part of a team, all right?
You can't wait till we are outside before you do anything.
And our speed is reduced by a number of feet equal to 5 times your exhaustion level, so 5 feet
Yeah.
right now until we have 1 long rest.
Alright, let's go do our long rest so we can
Okay,
recover
so
this.
some of you read the walls, some of you interacted with the walls and almost killed the party. And
I'm outside now.
some of you are exhausted, but you finally see the entrance that you climbed into down the hall from you, or down the crevice from you. So you're getting close to the edge here. And you're like finally you get to the end, you're gasping for breath, you burst forth from the tunnel's suffocating depths. The relative openness of the soul render pens greet you through an open, though open is a generous term in Avernus. The crater, a festering wound carved into the plane's ashen crust, sprawls before you. Its rim bristles with menacingly with soul cannons. Their twisted barrels pulsing with a sickly green light, angled downward like fangs of some sated metallic predator. So you guys all burst through. You guys start catching your breath. You're huffing and puffing, and you start looking around. And the scene is one of ordered, grotesque chaos, a chilling parody of industry, a testament to the brutal efficiency of hell. The permanent crimson haze of Avernus stains the sky, casting a blood-red light over the pens, illuminating the monstrous machinery and the writhing forms of the captives below.
Wait, can I just ask, is this one of the images now? Have we moved to a different image on Owlbear?
I mean, technically, we're at the pens again, so you can drag your characters over if
Okay,
you
we're
want.
back at the pens. Okay.
Yeah. Yep, and the binder's gone. He's down below. Take door with you.
And did that take us an hour, by the way? In
Take you an
game,
hour.
did it take us an hour to get from the
45
pen
minutes.
from where we just were?
Yeah, under an hour, but barely.
Okay.
You're saying I still have strength? Is it last an hour?
Strength lasts an hour, and we still have bardic inspiration from right at the end of the fight that we had.
Okay, and can we
Both you and me
take
still
our
have a bardic inspiration from the fight that we had last session.
Yeah, I was thinking about using that, but I wasn't sure if I did or not, but that's fine.
It lasts an hour.
Yeah.
Lasts 1 hour.
I could have used
That's why I
it
was checking.
to save my constitution, but whatever.
One of the first
Oh,
things you notice
yeah. Damn.
is the air here is still a noxious stew of rot, brimstone, and the sharp metallic tang of shattered soul shards. A smell that clings to your clothes and skin like a persistent stain. But now there's a newfound sense of purpose, a controlled humming energy that vibrates in the air, replacing the earlier instability. The pens themselves are a testament to the binder's grim work, his mastery of infernal magic now seemingly restored and reinforced. The chains etched with runes that glow a steady, unwavering red, hold to their monstrous captives with unyielding power. You can hear the groan of stressed metal as the links strain under the captive's might. And as you can see on the image here, there's a few captives. The Bulgara, its matted fur streaked with fresh, oozing sores, strains against its barbed shackles, emitting muted, frustrated roars, its yellow eyes burning with impotent rage. A chained devil hangs taut, its own links coiled tightly around its skeletal frame, gray essence dripping slowly but steadily into a cannon's reservoir below. Its expression one of eternal, resigned torment. In its iron cage, the gibbering mouther bubbles silently, its countless mouths sealed by sigils that pulse with quiet, unwavering power, though its multitude of oozing eyes dart about with manic fury. And in shadowed corners, drained husks slump like discarded puppets, hollow shells of skin stretched taut over brittle bones, their empty sockets staring blankly at the crimson sky, chilling reminders of the soul cannon's relentless hunger. Roll me a perception, everyone.
Okay.
perception?
Yep.
Anything specific or just
15
oh yeah,
15 or higher.
perception.
Some of you may
18.
have a
Yeah,
I actually have a
22.
I have a passive of 16.
okay. Then you
So does
see it
Phoenix.
automatically.
Fuck's sake, I cannot oh, do we still have guidance?
Oh damn, I rolled a nat 20. I perceived the fuck out of that. Whatever it
Ha ha
is.
ha!
Yeah, I'll wait
got
for
a- I got
Jamenta
a
to tell
5.
me. I got 14.
I got 13.
Okay, so you can I'm going to give you a more detailed view of the scene, Jamenta, but you're going to have to explain it to the rest of them, and then we'll keep going. So, you rolled a damn 20. All right. The war machines now primed and ready to go for Raphael's grand scheme. It dominates the scene. You can see how threatening they are. Each of these cannons has a giant creature strapped to it. They're humming, fully activated and ready to go. A matter of fact, you can see the final plates being installed, the infernal plates being installed onto these things for armor. The task is complete, and you also spot Melzara excitedly watching over the finishing of the preparations.
Go I tell the party that.
Okay. Okay. Jem fills you guys in on what's happening, and you guys turn and you start to give your own perception and perspective. Workers swarm around the machines, their movements precise, efficient, and chillingly purposeful. A few Cambions clad in soot-streaked leathers tighten bolts on the cannons, their expressions focused and grim, their wings twitching occasionally with nervous energy. A bearded devil, his skin slick with sweat and grime, wields a welding torch, sparks cascading like fireworks as he fuses a final plate onto the devil's ride. Imps, their clawed hands blackened with soot, dart between the larger fiends, adjusting runes on the machinery with a manic glee, their high-pitched chattering echoing strangely throughout the infernal camp.
What do we do?
What do you do?
I want my armor.
Yeah, I want my armor as well. Fuck
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys walk past the Minotaur that's chained, getting his soul sucked, and
Sucks, bro.
yeah, he can't talk though. He's all glyphed up. So as you start to go through the soul render pens and you start to make your way towards the center, the ground trembles faintly beneath your feet, the air crackling with raw power emanating from the fueled machines. Their engines roar in a rising cacophony of infernal energy, a symphony of destruction, a prelude to the chaos Raphael intends to unleash. Standing at the crater's edge, surveying the scene with cold satisfaction, is Melzara, the Chain Warden. Her gaunt Ugolith form is a tower of shadow and menace, radiating a palpable aura of cruelty and power. Her gray-green fur, matted and streaked with blood and oil, clings to her skeletal frame. Her jackal-like snout curls in a perpetual sneer beneath a tattered hood fashioned from flayed skin, its edges fluttering slightly in the hot, ash-laden wind. Her yellowy eyes, burning like cold embers, sweep over the pens,
Go.
her clawed hand gripping her staff of gnarled bone. You've caught her attention going through the thing. She says, back from the hole, huh? She hisses, her lips pulling back to reveal needle-sharp teeth, stained with ash. Took you long enough, though. I was beginning to think I'd have to send the lemurs to go gnaw on your bones and drag you back up here. She steps forward, her clawed feet sinking into the ash with a wet crunch. Her staff taps against the ground with a rhythmic thud that sends unpleasant shivers down your spines.
This is Malzara, right?
Yeah, this is your chick.
I
Yeah,
woke
you gonna
up to
wink at her?
Malzara. Yep, ma'am. I woke up to Malzara with courage, and I look at her and say, "I told you would get it done. It was no big deal." And then I ask her for a date.
For a date?
Yeah.
Oh my!
What is
She's
wrong with you, dude?
disgusting.
What is wrong with
Wow.
Disgusting.
Wow. Judge much? Love is love.
Yeah.
Sharp.
Love is
Yeah.
love.
Bro, you're the one going around banging every fucking animal we see, man.
Bro, have you seen this thing? Have you
She's got
seen this thing?
sharp teeth and ash in the
I
mouth.
didn't even
Come on,
know you
dude.
had standard smoky.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah. Above this.
Yeah, turn into a mud method. I vote for love.
Turn into
Like, I look at it this way. Maybe Jam can get close to her, and maybe you can touch her and transform to her. Who knows?
A little triple action.
Threesome.
Stop doing
What
that.
the
Stop
hell?
doing that.
That's a 19. That
Stop
looks
doing
pretty
that.
devastating. The 19
Stop
from
doing
the
that.
GM.
The 19 level rejection.
Yes.
Yes, it is. You did get rejected with a 19.
She says, true, you did it. Ygir's gone, that horned brute. Good riddance to his stomping and bellowing. And then she says, hold on, I gotta come down. Oh, where is it? Okay, so she looks at you and she says, I would move it before I decide these cannons needs a warm-up on your hide. Then I'll find out if mortals scream as loud as demons.
And then I
Okay.
tell her, don't threaten me with a good time. And then I walk away about shaking my butt. Like very sexy, like the Californian women.
What?
Okay, she turns away abruptly from your ass shake. Her staff tapping against the ash with a final authoritative thud. Her gaze fixes on the war machines as they thrum with contained power, a tangible weight pressing against the air. Get back to the heart of the ruckus. Korak should almost have your armor finished. And Raphael's itching to unleash these beauties on Zariel's citadel. Move it before I decide, you know, what she just told Jem she's going to say again to the rest of you, that
All
she'll
right,
find
guys,
out
let's go.
if humans can scream as loud as demons.
Oh, jeez.
All right, so we outie. We moving across from this stage to the next. Nothing we're
Yeah,
gonna do.
moving
No
on.
Let's
messes.
go get our armor before we do anything.
No more DM rolling dice behind the scenes. No, no. We're just gonna
The
move
last
away
thing
from this.
the last thing she says as you're walking through the pens is you did well, but you don't have my gratitude.
Okay.
What a bitch.
Okay. Well,
what you
I say,
do
bitch.
what you do receive is a lack of immediate and excruciating flaying. She's a cunt, okay? I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
she's
can see
she's a
that.
shadow heart of the hells.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
yeah.
Does she have anything that we can pick off her?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah,
The
No,
monk.
no,
Playing with
we're
the
leaving.
monk.
We're leaving.
Is the monk trying to pickpocket?
No, he didn't say
no,
that. He
no.
didn't say that.
We're leaving. I'm gone. I'm gone. Like what the
We're
hell?
leaving.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're
The
leaving.
monk with
Fuck this
no
shit.
armor is trying to pickpocket a devil. Yeah. Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
see how
yeah.
that goes.
No.
Okay, her words hang in the
Hey.
air, a chilling reminder of the power
I got
and cruelty.
holiness on my side.
What actually is she? What species is she? Do you have one for her?
A
Yugoloth.
demon.
She's a
A
Yugoloth.
what?
A
A
Yugoloth. I'm not
Yugoloth. Oh
saying it
wow.
right. I'm definitely not pronouncing it right.
You
All right, okay.
got
Definitely
law.
not.
It's a you got law.
But yeah, no, she's her own thing.
You go
Yeah.
off? Yeah.
She looks like an Anubis style thing, you know, like one
Yes,
of those.
yeah, like a
Yep.
jackal. Yeah.
Yep.
Can we
Okay.
go to
her words-
Rygard's daddy now?
Okay, as you finish walking your way through the pens, and keep in mind you are passing suffering creatures. They're all demons, and they're all like monstrosities. But you are walking
I'm
through a
feeling
sea of suffering.
very depressed. I feel very depressed for these poor monsters.
They're demons. Don't worry about it.
Hey,
Okay,
I'm
yo,
exhausted.
There's-
yeah, some of you are. Her words
Yeah,
hang in the
because
air, a
of
chilling
you.
reminder of the power and cruelty that reigns supreme in this infernal realm. The path eastward back towards the heart of the ruckus and Korak's Forge stretches before you, beckoning you towards the next stage of Raphael's grand and undoubtedly dangerous scheme. The journey's a slog. The very air seems to resist you. Again, the atmosphere just sucks. It drags you down. The very air seems to resist you, thick with the stench of brimstone, spilled blood, and the oily reek of infernal machinery. It clings to you, making each breath a laborious, unpleasant task, a constant reminder of where you are. As you exit the pens, The eternal crimson twilight of Avernus paints the ramshackle camp in shades of blood and shadow, illuminating the grotesque details of this makeshift infernal settlement. Jagged iron shacks, their walls scarred, dented, and patched with bone, lean precariously against each other. Bone-strewn pits yawn like open graves, filled with the discarded remains of the damned and defeated fiends. The smoldering wrecks of destroyed war machines lie half buried in the ash like carcasses of fallen metal beasts, testaments to some past conflicts or ancient war. As you pass this small area, the ground vibrates and trembles beneath your boots. A mire of black sludge ruptures forth on your left. The stench of shattering soul shards, jagged rocks tumble free and roll about. It's the feel and sound of relentless infernal industry. The war machines, now fueled and armored, instruments of Raphael's ambition, lumber in your wake, forming a procession of infernal fury that cuts a path through the heart of the ruckus. A demon grinder, a hulking beast of blackened steel and spiked treads, leads the charge. Its massive cannon swiveling ominous. I can't even say the word. Its fuel tank throbbing with the sickly green glow of siphoned souls, dripping spectral ooze that hisses and evaporates as it touches the ash. Behind it, the Devil's Ride, its spiked wheels spinning with a high-pitched whine, snarls alongside, its freshly forged armor plates etched with runes that pulse a steady red, gleaming under the crimson light, a testament to Korak's craftsmanship. The vehicle kicks up plumes of ash and sparks, a chaotic dance of infernal energy. And behind them all roll 3 soul cannons, their barrels pulsing with a sickly green light. They are dragged by a trio of imps who cackle and yank at heavy chains with frenzied delight, their clawed hands blackened from the heat of the infernal artillery they tend. The cannons emanate a constant threat, their potential for destruction palpable. The threat is just awaiting a driver. So you guys are making your way back through the ruckus as the procession of these big giant machines pull up alongside of you and start to overtake you. They start to go into the distance. All of these machines can be driven, but some of them have not been given drivers yet. So these imps are pulling these chains and dragging a few of them behind the grinder and the Devil Ride.
So you're saying we can drive them?
Good. Like, dude, part of this, I swear to God, part of this session is fucking Star Wars meets Mad Max, dude. It just happened. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it plays. But
All right.
all right. So they kind of overtake you and they're a little bit ahead. But as you round a corner, you start to approach the Korak's Forge. A squat fortress of jagged iron and bone wedged into the camp's eastern flank. Its walls are pocked with scorch marks and studded with the skulls of fallen foes. Their hollow sockets glowing faintly with trapped embers. As you look at some of these fallen foes, some of the wereboars that you killed previously defending the forge, their heads are now mounted up there.
Nice.
So you can see some of your own handiwork. Their hollow sockets glowing faintly with trapped embers, a grim warning to any who might dare approach. A massive chimney dominates the structure, belching plumes of acrid black smoke that twist and writhe into the ember-frayed clouds above. A constant reminder of the infernal fires burning within. Molten slag, cooled but still radiating heat, pools at the base of the forge, bubbling and hissing as it spills into the trenches that snake through the ash, their surface rippling with distorted reflections of the hellish sky. So basically, you guys are approaching the forge. Are you doing anything, saying anything before I continue?
All right, we passed some things past there that were a testament to your craftsmanship. I heard someone say it in my head.
Okay.
You're talking to Korak?
Yeah.
He's not in front of you. You're walking to
Well,
the forge, and that's
before-
what you
Well, I
see in
thought
the
we were at
distance.
the forge.
So
You're not
Just
at the
shouted it
forge.
really loud.
Yeah,
do
I
we
just
want
shot- yeah.
to rest before going there, or
Hi, correct. Hi.
should we long rest before going there and then level up, or what?
No, I'm
No,
sorry, Ned.
okay.
No.
Okay. All right.
All right. Do you want to
Okay.
put a hunter's mark on any of these things? Can you do that from afar and get a analyzation?
That's
or
gonna
should we,
trigger.
we need to get our armor, I think.
A hunter's mark
Yeah,
deals damage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
We
you're
don't want
gonna
that.
you're gonna trigger a
Well, the hunter's
fight
mark
that would-
itself doesn't deal damage.
Yeah, but like the action does damage.
All right. So, you approach the relative safety of the forge. The ground beneath your feet shudders more violently than ever before. A chorus of guttural roars and piercing shrieks erupts from far beyond the ruckus's eastern edge. A cacophony of primal screams filled with fury and desperation that sends shivers down your spines. You can't quite make out what they're saying, but it sounds like people are getting butchered. Like, it sounds awful.
Sucks to suck.
Yeah.
Let's get our armor.
Yeah, we just want to armor back.
Does everyone have a perception, passive perception of 11 or higher?
Yes.
Passive perception
do, yeah.
11.
Yeah. Passive perception 11.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
you look out way past, because the forge is kind of on a hill. You look out past the eastern side, way out in the distance, and emerging from swirling ash, their forms indistinct at first, out in the distance, then sharpening into horrifying clarity, comes a small band of attackers. A ragged coalition of Gorgut werebores and Tiamat cultists. They are a desperate force, driven by vengeance and a fanatical devotion to their respective causes.
I turn to my
as
wrist. Raphael, armor now!
Okay, you guys can move all your characters down to this bottom thing here.
Why
the
do I
one with
feel
the,
like we're
floating-
fighting without the armor and without a rest?
Yeah, what
Yeah.
the hell?
Oh no!
Listen,
Yeah.
guys, can we get a short rest at least on the way there? Someone doesn't have pack slots. Come on. Guys, I'm a
Sucks to suck. Sucks to suck.
I'm gonna take a quick snooze. No, I'm sleeping behind the mountains.
We can do a short rest to
Yeah,
heal.
my god will be with us in a little bit.
Are we,
can always do a
zooming
short
into
rest.
this one? Where Raphael is? I see there's a picture in a picture.
We can't hear you right now.
You're muted.
SBG.
Yeah.
That is the ruckus. The small image there, if you zoom in, it's just a representation of the ruckus.
Oops.
Yeah, that's
Hey, how do I get
my character.
How do I get my?
Fizzbang's right in.
How do I get my thing
are
bigger?
we going inside
dragon.
the smaller area, or are we outside of the
We-
ruckus?
Hold on,
Where are we?
Ray, keep moving your character, and I'll make him bigger.
Okay, yeah, make it bigger for him.
There you go.
Thank you.
Whoa!
Oh, shit.
Fizz bang!
So are we outside of the ruckus?
No. You're approaching the fort. All this is taking place very quickly. So you notice a disturbance and the screaming. You look and you see these things come into focus that are approaching the ruckus.
Okay, so we're more on the inside of this square here.
Yes, you're inside.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I perform an esoteric rite to get one pack slot back before this fight?
What the?
Yeah, you better do it now.
I'm doing it right now.
Do you have to roll for that? I
No.
hope you have to roll for that.
No, you may you may want to roll in the background if you want, but otherwise it's just perform an esoteric rite.
You're exhausted.
Yeah.
Because
I
of
just
your
wanted to
soft-
remind you.
And in Can I just double check? In my Mud Mephit King form, did you say I have access to my spells?
Once per long rest, you can perform an esoteric rite for 1 minute, regaining 1 expanded pack slot. That's all it says. So I'm gonna do that.
No, David, you have access to his spells, not your spells.
His okay.
His magic.
Okay. Yeah.
Creating a med muffet and all that shit. Sorry, Rudix, what was that?
It just says once per long rest, you can perform an esoteric rite for 1 minute, regaining up to 1 expended pack slot. So I'm gonna do that and get a pack slot back. That's all it is.
Okay, and you didn't do that last session,
No.
correct?
No.
Okay, then you can do it. Yep, 100%. Get you a slot back.
Because we figured it was something that you do outside of combat, not in combat. We decided.
Yeah, it's like a minute-long prayer. That's what it was. It takes you like a minute to do. But it's instead of taking a short rest, it's like you stand there for a minute and you say a prayer to yourself, essentially.
Oh, yeah, Rykard is so fucking sexy. Oh, yeah.
That's the prayer. Hyping himself.
Oh, I'm gonna so punish you. Okay,
Like
emerging.
affirmation.
Look at my mouth.
Oh yeah. Emerging from the swirling ash, their forms indistinct at first come into focus. It's a small band of attackers, a ragged coalition of Gorgut werebowers, Tiamat's cultists, their desperate force. 5 Gorgut werebowers, hulking and scarred, charge at the forefront. Their muscles ripple beneath bristling gray fur matted with blood and ash. Tusked maws snarl, spitting foam, their yellow eyes burning with feral hatred. They wield crude axes and mauls forged from scavenged steel and bone, raising them in a deadly salute as they advance over their heads. The leader, Grun One Tusk, a scarred colossus, easily half again as large as the others, with a single jagged tusk jutting brutally from his snout, the other one clearly snapped off in some past brutal clash. He looms at the forefront, his presence a palpable wave of brute force and rage. His hide bears the marks of countless battles, some wounds still weeping black ichor. A necklace fashioned from shattered iron links clinks against his massive chest plate as he stomps forward, ash billowing around, his claws feet like a storm. Beside the werebores stalk the 3 Abashi, their draconic scales gleaming crimson under the hellish light. Their tails lash with serpentine grace as they clutched rune-edged glaives that shimmer faintly with hellfire, the edges crackling with barely contained energy. Leading the Abashi is Vrak, the Flame Claw, a lesser dragon, but still a towering figure whose leathery wings twitch nervously, shredding embers like living cinders that hiss as they hit the ash. His clawed hands grip a glaive with a blade shaped like a dragon's fang, its edge serrated and cruel, his serpentine eyes narrow in a cold, vengeful fury. And they are fixed unwaveringly on the forge. You guys passed the perception check instantly anyway.
Yeah, passed them,
So
yeah.
Okay.
You also see. Go ahead.
If I'm just brainstorming here with the team here. Okay. Now, if the glyphs were perhaps tempered for a moment with Nads' special power, we could create a fake forge with my images, and they all go there, and that gives us enough time to get our armor.
This guy thinks he's lucky. What the fuck? This guy thinks he's fucking lucky.
Yeah, listen, Loki. Basically, they know where the ruckus is. Half of them are trying to take back their home. What are you doing? They used to live there, dude. Like, hey man, look at this. I'd be like, yeah, that's neat. I want my home.
All right, I don't have the biggest intelligence. I just thought I'd spitball my idea. It may have gone one way. Brilliant idea, Rykard, or not idea. Okay, I just spent some time hyping myself up, all right? So I'm a bit full of myself.
You might be able to fool the Abashi. They didn't live there, but the other werebores, they did. So, all right. In the very back, bringing up the rear, you guys can see 4 spin devils. There's only 2 on the screen. But 4 spin devils. Their hunched forms bristling with barbed quills that drip glistening venom. Their leathery wings abuzz with the menacing drone as they take flight, hurling jagged spines into the air from their tails. The projectiles whistle through the ash, not finding their mark and embedding themselves on the front gate and the top of the forge. The projectiles whistle through the air, embedding themselves in ash, arcing towards the forge and the approaching war machine convoy, but nothing is hitting. At this point, all the attackers halt some 30 feet out from the ruckus, forming a ragged line, a tableau of fury and desperation. Their combined roars and shrieks echo across the desolate landscape of Avernus, or Avernus, however you say it. The ground trembles as Grun One Tusk, his muscles bulging, walks out and slams his massive maul into the ground with a thunderous crack. The impact sends a shockwave through the mire, ash erupting around them like a geyser, momentarily obscuring his form. His voice, a guttural roar, thick with rage and the weight of lost honor, bellows forth, shaking the very foundation of the ruckus with its ferocity. "You gutless swine!" he roars, his tusked maw frothing, yellow eyes blazing with hatred. This is our ruckus! Radica's blood! Radica's sweat built this place! And Raphael butchered him like a hog to steal it from us! You worms! You stand there, wearing his ill-gotten gains, wielding his weapons as if you've earned them. He gestured wildly with his free clawed hand, his voice cracking with unrestrained fury. Gorguts, don't forget! Gorguts, don't forgive! You crushed us, stole the ruckus. It's all right, buddy. Stole the ruckus. And now we're here to take it back.
Wait. Before he finishes his speech, can I cast Freedom of the Waves underneath him? I have 120-foot range.
What are you doing?
What the hell does that do?
It allows me to summon water of a 15-foot radius, 10-foot
Okay,
tall.
you're not close enough. You're not close enough yet.
Not 120-foot range. Okay.
Yeah.
I was just seeing if I could interrupt him and really embarrass him. That's all I wanted to do. But okay, carry on.
Okay, where was I? Smash your skulls and hang that bastard Raphael's horns from my wall as a trophy. Step aside, or I'll carve you into ash where you stand. The boars behind him bellow in unison, a chorus of vengeance that send tremors through the mire. Their crude but deadly weapons crash against the ground in deafening rhythmic beat. Vrak the Flame Claw slithers forward beside Grun, his movement serpentine and unsettlingly graceful, his glaive dripping with viscous fluid that seems to writhe with its own malevolent life, slashes the air with a sharp hiss, embers trailing from its blade like sparks from a dying fire. He spreads his leathery wings wide, casting long, distorted shadows across the potential battlefield, his voice sibilant, snarling, dripping with venom and a fanatical wrath, each word crackling with the heat of his fury. You wretches, he hisses, his forked tongue flicking rapidly in and out of his mouth. The spires, our ritual, our mother's rebirth. You sabotaged it. Your meddling hands. We sang her hymns. We wove her power, and you smashed it to dust. Give us the shard. Tiamat's wrath burns in me like a forged fire. You stopped her rise, and now I'll scorch your souls to cinders. For your insolence, these pigs want their whole back. I want your blood for her glory. Face us, cowards, or I'll flay your skin from your bones and offer your souls to her 5 heads as a tribute. His tail lashes the ground violently, striking the mire with a crack like thunder, sending a gout of ash skyward and momentarily obscuring the Abashi behind him. They hiss in agreement, raising their glaives in a menacing salute, their scales flaring with reflected hellfire, their eyes burning with fanatical fervor. The spin devils in the back, their hunched forms skittering and twitching nervously, buzz louder, their quills rattling against each other like the death rattle of some dying beast. They launch another volley of spines, the barbs whistling through the air, embedding themselves in the iron gates and the roof of the forge with dull thuds once again. Venom sizzles and drips down the metal surface, leaving streaming trails. So as all this is taking place and as they're giving these speeches, the machines have went through the gates and have started setting up into position.
So to see all of this, are we like on some battlements, or are they just like down a hill and we can see down it? Like, just to give me a bit of more of a picture of.
Okay, so the soul render pens are sunken into the earth. It's like a crater, and
Yeah.
the forge is towards the eastern center of the fort, and it's on a hill. So you can
Okay.
look out over the gates and see for quite a distance, or a little distance anyway.
Gotcha. It's kind of like fucking. I know this is a silly example, but just something that you and I can relate to, like Kingdom Come One's, like the beginning area, how that castle looks over the whole town, kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we can just
So,
see outwards onto the hill that they're on. All right,
yeah,
I've got
you're
you.
not necessarily on battlements looking down or anything,
Yeah.
but you are elevated and can see past the
Yep.
gates, and you
Yep.
can see this horde of enemies stopping just short of attacking and giving their fucking speeches. Like
How
they
far
think
away
it's
would you
gonna be
say they
war.
are then? Like 500 feet away?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good.
From the forge, you're definitely at least
Oh,
500 feet.
yeah. I'm not asking like for our range, just like they're booming their voices across this landscape. Then they are far away from us.
Okay. So as you all watch all this taking place, you notice the combined rage and desperation of the attackers. The Gorgut's raw thirst for the ruckus and revenge for Radagata's brutal death, clashes violently with the Abashi's fanatical fury over the Spire's ruined ritual. Their combined assault feels like a chaotic storm, a tidal wave of vengeance poised to crash against the Forge. The War Machine convoy has, like I told you, arrived at the gates and have already started to get into position to defend the ruckus. So as this is taking place,
Where's Raphael, man? Where's Raphael?
Well, Raphael is such a pussy, man. We could take him on.
He's probably banging himself.
We're still in his spot.
okay. So as this is taking place, Korak steps up and he stands in front of you, or he comes up and stands beside you. Just as Grun finishes his bellowing threats and Varak spreads his wings, a piercing shriek cuts through the camp. Varak the Flameclaw, perhaps emboldened by his own rhetoric or spotting a prime target, launches himself into the air. His leathery wings beat powerfully, kicking up clouds of ash as he swoops towards the War Machine convoy. So this dude is fucking coming by
Yeah.
and swoopy.
Okay.
At first, when we first moved to this whole page, I was hoping he was just part of the background, but then I clicked on him and moved him a little, and then I realized he wasn't, and then I got scared.
Yeah. I saw the same thing. I was like,
Do you
oh,
wanna
okay.
do you wanna touch that dragon, Smokey?
I'm gonna see if I can. We'll see what goes on. We'll see how its wings fare in the fight.
Okay.
It's okay. I know his brother Puff. Puff the magic dragon.
Oh, jeez.
His leathery wings beat powerfully, kicking up clouds of ash as he swoops towards the War Machine convoy. His target, one of the soul cannons being dragged by the cackling imps. With terrifying speed, He dives, his rune-etched glaive flashing crimson. There's a sickening crunch as they both meet.
Okay.
There's a sickening crunch of metal rending, a burst of sickly green energy as the cannon's core ruptures and the war machine explodes in a shower of shrapnel and tormented souls. The imps dragging it screech as they are vaporized instantaneously. Korak had been watching the approaching horde with a mixture of disdain and readiness, lets out a furious roar that momentarily drowns out even the attackers. His molten eyes blaze with incandescent rage as he sees the destruction of his cannon, his work, his convoy's protection violated. My cannon! That scary bastard! He reaches down and grabs Fizzbang, puts him on his shoulder. Come with me! Without a second thought, abandoning any pretense of tactical assessment, Korak turns and sprints towards the forge itself, ignoring the main entrance, instead grabbing onto the jagged protrusions and using immense strength to haul himself and Fizzbang on his shoulders up the massive frame upwards, scaling the scorched iron and bone wall with surprising agility for his bulk. He reaches the flat, reinforced roof in moments. He takes Fizzbang off his shoulder and sets him down and points at a ballista. Mount up! Scaling, yeah.
Are you going to detach yourself from the dragon now, Maker?
Yeah, he's going to have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like the ride.
Yep. So,
Wait, the dragon on our side.
No.
Nope.
No, Maker was just sticking around.
Oh.
Unnoticed amidst the general scrap and fortifications is a heavy, wicked-looking ballista. Clearly Korak's own handiwork, forged from infernal iron. Its limbs thick as tree trunks. Its firing mechanism complex and brutal. A quiver of massive bolts rests beside it, each one nearly as long as a man's arm, tipped with gleaming, rune-etched silver heads. Vronk, perhaps gloating over his destructive pass, circles back, hovering momentarily near the forge, his serpentine eyes scanning for his next target. That was his mistake. Okay, so Maker, are you there?
Maker.
He might be
Yeah,
sleeping.
yeah, I'm here.
He's here. He just can't
Make-
detach himself after dicking around with
Yeah, I was messing around with this.
Well done.
Yeah, I hopped on top of the dragon
Bro,
for a
I bet he
moment.
didn't even hear half of that because he's trying to fix his image, man.
No, I figured it out. I'm on a ballista.
I'm on a ballista.
Yeah. He set me up with a ballista.
Okay, so yeah, Korax has you mount up the ballista, and he grabs one of these long spears, lances, whatever you want to call it, and he jabs it into the mechanism. Go ahead and give me a ranged attack.
All right.
Ooh.
You're shooting at
would I
the
just
dragon.
would I just do like a typical like crossbow type roll?
Yep, like just a ranged attack. Yeah.
Oh, that's not great, but 13.
Was that with your pluses?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have exhaustion as well?
No, I didn't get exhaustion. I
Oh
passed
my
con
god.
save.
Korak grabs another one and sinks it down in it, and he goes,
Don't miss
make
this
me
time.
change positions.
And then I roll again.
Am I around it for guidance?
Can I get a
I
guidance?
mean, you're down below, but you could.
should give guidance.
I yell out guidance.
No, you have to like touch me. I'll just fire again.
It can be verbal or it can be a touch.
Oh no,
Yeah,
it was a
what's
touch.
the
Never mind.
distance of
Yeah,
it?
it has
it's
to
a
be a touch.
touch.
Yeah.
Don't fail this
This is-
time. You got a +5. There you go.
There you go.
Looks better.
I had to pray to the dice roll gods, you know.
Yeah, Neris was like, "Do you want me to do it? Like, what the hell?"
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
the
about to
ranger.
push him
You
over.
know.
Okay, so Vrak, perhaps gloating over his destructive past, circles back, hovering momentarily near the forge, his serpentine eyes scanning for his next target. That was his mistake. With movements born of pure fury and skill, Fizzbang spins the heavy ballista on its turret mount. The metal groaning under the strain. Korak slams a silver-tipped bolt into the firing, and Fizzbang cranks the massive winch with impossible speed with his little hands. Sweat starts pouring down his face. He takes aim. The ballista groans, taut with stored energy. He fires. He yanks the firing lever. With a sound like the gates of hell slamming shut, a deafening thwang that echoes across the ruckus. The ballista unleashes its payload. The silver-tipped bolt streaks through the crimson air, trailing faint sparks like a silver comet against the hellish sky. It catches Vrak completely by surprise. The massive bolt slams into the lesser dragon's chest with devastating force, punching clean through his crimson scales and infernal armor. There's a wet, tearing sound, followed by an agonized shriek that cuts off abruptly. Vrak the flame claw convulses midair, his wings faltering. He hangs suspended for a heart-stopping moment, impaled, before plummeting from the sky like a stone. He crashes into the ash and sludge near the front line of the attackers with a sickening thud, sending a spray of mire and bone fragments. He lies still, the massive silver-tipped bolt protruding gruesomely from his chest.
Do I get Dark
his
One's
reign of-
blessing?
His rain of fire abruptly
I'm not that
extinguished.
close.
A stunned silence falls over the attackers for a fraction of a second, their roars dying in their throats as they witness the draconic leader fall. Grun One-Tesk stares, his jaw momentarily slack before his rage returns twofold. Korak, breathing heavily atop his forge, spits into the ash below, his molten eyes blazing as he reaches for Fizzbang, puts him on his shoulder, and hops back down. The Cambion Smith steps to your flank, his massive hammer resting on the ground with a heavy clang that sent tremors through the mire. His molten orange eyes narrow as he surveys the momentarily disorganized horde. His voice a deep grumble like grinding stone, thick with forge heat and a trace of grim satisfaction as he leans in, his scarred chest glowing faintly with the embers of his own inner fire. Ha! He growls, his breath plume of smoke and ash. These pigs and lizards have some fire in them. I'll give them that. The Gorguts want their sty back, and these scale rats are still screaming about their dragon queen. Raphael thinks he's so clever, but he stirs up more trouble than he's worth sometimes. You guys talk with him or any of that before we continue?
I agree. We've done all of this and he still hasn't even rewarded us. By the way, you were meant to make that armor.
That's right. It's cooling in the rats as we speak.
Cooling for fuck's sake.
Oh, how long is it cooling? 3 fucking days?
Hey, group, do you want to take a short rest?
Oh my god, this guy just wants to
Now the
snooze.
time.
Now is the time. Anytime like the present, short rest. I'm a napaholic. I mean, there's no time for a long rest. I'm down for a long rest. I'm exhausted. But
discuss now, because there won't be time later.
Short rest.
Like, there's nothing unless Korak has anything for us. I don't know if there's anything else for us to do except for short rest, right? If you would let us.
I'm fine with the
Yeah,
short
well, he
rest.
tells you that your armor, your medium armor, is cooling in the forge. It is almost done.
Is how long's that? Like 2 days?
So are you saying if I cast Ray of Frost just somewhere over in the forge, I could maybe speed something up?
Or the water.
I don't know if you want to freeze.
If you douse my fire, I kill you.
Just asking if I could help, bro. That's all. Just thought I'd try.
I want to imbue the soul that that Maker gave me and place it into my armor. While it's
You want to try that half? Do you want to do that haphazardly, or do you want to do it when you have time?
We can
do
it
both.
when I have time. It sounds like
that's
the best way to do that.
And do we have time for a 15-minute rest or not? I don't think we do we?
The battle lines have been drawn.
Yeah.
The battle lines have been drawn. Nobody is rolling initiative yet, but as soon as you step out the gates, it's fucking on.
So
we've got a little bit...
so does what Ray's doing count as a short rest, or for the group, or what's up?
As long as
that was cruel. That was cruel and unnecessary.
Ray took 2 damage.
Whatever.
Okay, so while you guys are debating a short rest or not, Korak, he glances out towards the attacking force, his gaze lingering for a moment on Grun One Tusk, a hint of grudging respect flickering in his molten eyes, now mixed with contempt for their fallen leader. The Werebear boss, Grun, they call him. He's got guts, but he's a fool if he thinks he can take this place back. Raphael split Radagata's skull with a cane. Ha ha! Not an axe! A cane! And we torched their dens in a single night. A few crawled off, and now they're back, aligned with these Tiamat freaks. He shakes his head. The Abashis are still crying about the spires. Ha! You lot smashed their ritual good, but they're too dumb to see that Asmodeus played them like puppets. They're all the same. Pawns in a bigger game, and now they're down a leader. And he turns and looks at all of you guys. What's the plan?
The plan is we take a short rest.
We're just gonna take a quick 5, boss. Quick 5.
That's probably a good idea.
Nap time.
All right, nap time. Cheers.
Wake us up when something up.
It's a small pack, though. You got 5 pigs, 3 scales left, 4 spined rats. Desperate and foolish. Raphael's right about one thing. This is a good chance to test the cannons. The plates are tough.
Again.
I'd rather nap than test the cannons. I mean, I'd leave that up to you.
No.
I'll take a cannon.
The cannons are in the fight outside. You guys just haven't approached yet. Left. They're in position out front. They're probably the only reason those things haven't stormed the place yet or attempted to.
Yeah. They've seen that. They're trying to get ready for their offensive. They're building their offenses.
So he says, this is a good chance to test the cannons. My iron's tough as pit steel, light as a devil's lie. The grinder will mulch 'em, the ride will shred 'em, the cannons will blast 'em to the sticks.
Well,
smash 'em flat and keep this dump ours.
Here's if you put me in a hell cannon, I can bond with it.
Ooh.
Good thinking.
But I'm
You guys are taking your short rest, your 10-minute little breather,
yes,
right?
Thank you for saying that. Yes. Short rest.
He gets all of his powers back.
Short rest.
So, all right, right after your rest, as Korak finishes talking to you, or before he can finish, his updated assessment of the battlefield, suddenly an unnatural chill slices through the oppressive heat of Avernus. Shadows twist and coil like living serpents, momentarily obscuring the already dim crimson light. The air fills instantly with the cloying scent of cherries and the acrid tang of brimstone. The unmistakable herald of Raphael. He enters with a theatrical entrance. With a swirl of crimson smoke and deepening shadow, Raphael materializes atop the forge scorched roof, near where Korak and Fizzbang had just fired the ballista. His black silk robes billow dramatically around him, the ruby threads woven within glinting like veins of fresh blood in the darkness. His obsidian skin shimmers under the crimson light, reflecting the hellish glow in a mesmerizing, almost hypnotic display. His molten gold eyes, burning with delight and amusement, sweep over the chaotic scene below. His ruby-tipped cane strikes the iron roof of the forge with a resonant thud that echoes across the battlefield, momentarily silencing the attackers even across the battlefield. His horns, curling majestically from his brow, frame a face of infernal beauty and cunning, a smirk both seductive and profoundly menacing. "Oh, what a glorious tantrum," he purrs, his voice silken with menace that carries effortlessly across the battle. "The Gorguts snuffling for their lost sty like pigs at a trough, and Tiamat's whelps. Now, rather leaderless, looking at the dead dragon, still wailing over their shattered spires like children denied a toy. How delightful." He steps forward to the edge of the roof, his robe swirling around him like a cloak of living shadows. His gaze settles on you, his eyes gleaming with predatory light.
Oh, Raphael, bro, looking jacked as usual. Liked your entrance, like always. 10 out of 10 on your behalf. I just wanted to let you know I'm here, ready to fight for you. That armor's drying, appreciate it. But if I could persuade you, or out of the kindness of your heart, you could remove this exhaustion from me, because I am tired, bro. That would help me out so much.
Okay, roll charisma. The one roll you're good at. Roll charisma.
Do you need guidance?
Yes, I need guidance, and I'm going to use my luck as well. So I got a 13 there. I'm going to add... Oh, that was a 10. So
Again,
I got 10.
he doesn't ask for everyone. He doesn't ask for everyone who's exhausted. He asks for himself.
And that's 23 plus 3. So that is 26.
Well, you made the dungeon master disappear.
Yep. Raphael's like... and I want to
The game crashed.
Yeah, game crash, reload. So I use Dark One's luck. When you make an ability check or a saving throw, you can add a 1d10 to your roll. You can do this after seeing the roll, but before any of the roll's effect occur. So I think I was in well right to use that. And my final thing is a 26.
Okay. You have influenced Raphael. Raphael leans back. "My darling, so true. You have done a marvelous job." And he waves his cane in the air with dramatic flair, and exhaustion leaves everyone.
Oh, man, I was just asking for me, but yeah, appreciate that.
Yeah, fucking shut up. Shut up.
Your timing is impeccable. Korak has forged you some exquisite toys. Your armor cooling as we speak, by the way. Haven't you heard? It's going
He
to
wouldn't let me help.
It's going to be fantastic for you. Armor to make Zerial's legions weep with envy. And my lovely war machines, all purring for blood and mayhem. He pauses, letting the anticipation build, his smirk widening as his eyes are dancing with amusement. If you guys haven't noticed, this guy loves and thrives on chaos. He fucking just loves it, especially if it's his own doing. You know. Why not put them to good use? These vermin dare to scratch at my prize, to challenge my dominion over this wretched place. Radagar's skull now graces my hall, a testament to my power. And these pigs, they think they can reclaim what is rightfully mine? The Abashi weep for their ruined chance and their impotent dragon queen. How quaint. He claps his hands once, the sound sharp as a whip crack, the echoing report slicing through the air like a blade. Test them here, my hounds. Rend these fools to ribbons. Crush their pathetic rebellion. Let this be a little warm-up for our grander heist. A bloody prelude to our acquisition of Zerial's sword. Crush them. Let their screams be my applause. With a final dramatic flourish, Well, before he leaves, does anybody talk to Raphael again? Because he's leaving you to it. I guess not.
No,
Whoa.
Ask him if he can speed up our armor.
Hey, why doesn't he do this? Why the fuck are we doing this?
Yeah, ask him if he can lend us any strength in this upcoming battle, as the odds aren't looking good for us, and any bit of help can provide us. You know, your weapon looks kind of badass. I'll take one of those.
The guy at the fort says you took over the city with a whip. I'm not even impressed. You're just like always being a coward and fucking off.
Raphael is the demon of delegation, it seems.
Is this all?
Okay, so did you actually say that to Raphael? You called him a cunt, and he's a
I was
piece
gonna
of
say,
shit?
No,
is
I
he
did
said
not.
actually that's right
I
in front of
whispered to
his eyes?
Jamenta, demon of delegation.
I go up to him. I go up to him. I say, "You're leaving us again to deal with your stuff. Your forge master said that you took over the city with a whip. But as far as I'm concerned, you haven't done jack shit in our journey in this city after we made your deal."
Why do when one can delegate? Know your place, bard. And he winks at you.
What was it, a sexual wink?
Yeah, I mean, he might have been hard a little bit. I think it moved. It moved a little. And with that, with a final dramatic flourish, Raphael vanishes in a burst of crimson smoke like a scaredy bitch again, Gem, Menta, leaving the air crackling with his command. His laughter does echo in your ears, though, a chilling reminder of the infernal machinations driving this conflict. Grun One Tusk roars in renewed fury. Yeah, you guys are going to roll initiative and walk out the gates and start fighting. Now, let me explain something to you. Here's the thing. These soul cannons can be aimed and fired, and they do. Let me bring up my thing. I've got it here somewhere. Give me just a second. Yeah, here we go. Let me explain to you what a soul cannon can do. It's pretty significant.
Who draws
Soul
a penis with my pack slots?
That's a good use of the pack slot, though, I have to say. All right, a soul cannon. It's a huge object. Its armor class is 18. It has 200 hit points. It's immune to almost everything. It's a fucking object. Soul powered. The soul cannon requires the soul of a creature to fire. A creature with at least one hit point must be sacrificed within 10 feet of the cannon to fire it if it's got one hit point. The cannon takes one full turn to aim, during which it cannot fire. A creature must use its action to aim the cannon, setting a 60-foot long, 10-foot wide line in a chosen direction. The cannon can fire on the next turn, targeting all creatures in that line. The damage it does is 5d20.
Jesus.
Damn.
These things are fucking bazookas.
D20s are weird though, right? 5d20s are weird because that could either be 5 or 100, but it could be as low as 5. It could be as low as 5, but it could also be 100.
Correct. The 3 soul cannons that remain out front have fully ready to be drained creatures attached to them that are all glyphed up, and each soul cannon with a fully alive creature that is strapped to it can shoot 3 times before expelling the life of the thing. And if you get 3 shots, if you expel those 3 shots, something has to take its place and feed its soul energy into it for it to fire again.
Does it have to be strapped to it or just within a range? Like, how do we make it take the soul? Because it said within 10-foot radius, right?
Yeah, if it's a monstrosity, it has to be like chained to it. If you are going to give some of your shit to it, I'll allow it to be within range.
So
What do you mean my shit? I'm not giving it my soul.
Hey,
What do
man,
you mean?
The
I don't know how
Take
you're
one
gonna
for the
play.
team.
The mud
Wait,
mustache.
okay, hypothetical. I don't use it very often, but hypothetical. I can conjure animals. Would they count? Because they're fae spirits, right? But they're not physical animals when you conjure them as a druid form. But they are fae spirits you conjure. So
What
I don't know.
about the
that might be a workaround to my logic here, but
what about the soul and the crystal that I gave record?
I gotta use
yeah,
that.
that could be used as a way to fire the mechanism as well.
And the enemies could be used, but they would have to be restrained within range. But the range
Maybe
was
I
10
could
feet.
use suggestion.
I can I got like a command or what is it? I can hold a
Hold person?
person. Yeah. I
Yep, so
paralyze
can I.
them.
Stop telling the DM all of our tactics, please, guys. Let's
No,
stop
Paul,
airing
I
all of
was
this out.
talking
Let's
before
stop airing
playing.
all of this out.
So by the way,
Okay.
since we leveled up, what's
Did we level up?
Fizzbang's max level? Did we level up?
Not
We
We
did,
got
yet.
level
level 6.
6
You
before.
didn't get your
We're
fucking
level
armor
6.
yet, and you
Yeah.
guys haven't fucking long rested.
Yeah, so we
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
level
Well,
up.
we were long. Didn't you say at the end of last session we're going to be level 6 for this one, though, right? That was right. Yeah.
But it was always intentional to be the after a long rest. But
Oh, so
Okay.
are we level 5 or 6 right now?
technically you're 5. But,
Oh, okay.
I mean, this dude, listen. This fight is going to take as long as you want, and what is up to your guys' conscious. Because listen, your conscious is important here because due to your characters, their background, or their alignment, you may not be comfortable firing a soul cannon that's fucking destroying another creature. Now, I'm leaving that totally ambiguous and up to you.
Yeah,
Fire
truly.
every fucking shot with this thing and destroy everything instantly. It is up to you and how you play. But everyone roll initiative and everyone go down by the soul cannons because you guys are going down to fight.
All right. So we burst out the gates. I shout for Sparta. Oh wait, I don't even know what that really means, but
I got 6 for initiative.
So can I clarify?
Oh,
19.
Is initiative an ability check? Or no?
No,
Okay.
no. Initiative is its own specific type of
Yeah,
roll,
you'll
an
have
initiative roll. Yeah.
Wait, are
have
we
like an
going to
actual
the
initiative.
picture
So
below or?
initiative is the exact same number as your dex, but the only difference between rolling initiative and rolling dex is dex is an ability check. Initiative is the same bonus as your dex every single time, unless you've got a bonus as well as such as alert. But it is its own type of roll, is initiative roll. That's why you'll get a bonus to initiative like alert, which is a specific bonus to initiative rolls. So yeah, it doesn't come under combat roll or skill check or ability check. It's an initiative roll.
Yeah,
Right.
alert
type.
will give you a plus to it or whatever. Yeah.
I know. I'm trying to roll.
I
Why
got
Yeah,
why
I
my
got a
dice ain't
7.
rolling?
Yeah, there are. Yeah. So yeah, there's a specific bonuses you can get for initiative, but it's its own type.
By
Dude,
the
how come my dice is not rolling?
I got 19.
Mhm.
Wait, do we have to
David
list
said
this somewhere?
What are you clicking
David
on?
said his D&D Beyond broke. You might have to reopen it.
Oh, the
Ugh.
thing where Gem rolled the millions
All
of
right,
dice.
hold
That
on.
was just a joke. Where it said you
Oh.
crashed my D&D Beyond with that. Yeah,
Oh.
no. I saw the number come up on that screen though, and I'm like, wait, is that a
Yeah.
bug? Is that a glitch? And then I saw a screenshot.
Oh, that's just my new attack ability.
Also, Maker, why is there four Myron Fizzbangs in the player count on Owlbear? Why is there 4?
What?
Yes.
I'm the only one
What?
with
Yeah,
mirror
why?
image.
Yeah, no,
I'm
there's
only
4
seeing.
Myron.
I only see
No,
one.
not the icon. Look on the player count on the far
Yeah,
left. There's
I only see
4
one.
Myron.
I only see
What?
one.
I see
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I only
see
see
one.
Okay, well,
Oh, I see 3. 4,
let me
yeah, I see
refresh
what
my
you mean.
Owlbear.
Yeah, once I
Maybe my
refreshed
Yeah,
it.
Owlbear's
Yeah,
broke.
once I refreshed it, it fixed it.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, I
I
need
saw
to.
what
don't
you
want to be
saw.
there, Gem. You don't want to
Okay,
be
good.
there.
I wasn't going crazy. Good to know.
Oh,
Thank
is
you.
that not where we're going? Oh, okay. never
Guys,
mind.
it's worth it for me to get. Well, okay. One, are we moral or not? Because I'm not that moral. I'm just gonna put it out.
You don't have to tell us that, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
I can bond
All
with
right,
the
I'm rolling.
weapon.
Hold on, I'm rolling. I got you guys see what I got at 11.
Yep.
11, but Ray,
You
did
have
that
an
add in your
initiative.
plus?
No. So
Yeah,
what's
you've
his,
also got
what
a
is
plus.
my plus 2?
I'm opening it now. Where is it? Ray the Dwarf. His initiative
+2.
bonus is 2. Yeah, 2.
What was it again?
Oh,
11.
right.
So
Right,
13.
hold on. Here, I'm rolling.
13.
I rolled it.
Oh, there we go. 4. Then which one do you want?
Oh my god, no, just take the 13.
4.
You got 13. It was 13.
Okay, I'll put him below Fizzbang.
Jesus, Ray. In fact, while I'm at it, let me open up everyone's character sheets.
Yep, and if you notice, this is like the terrain you're on, and then way in the background you can see Elterial, the floating city. Way in the background.
Mhm.
So we got our orders. Smokey goes first.
Rudik, you
All
forgot
right.
your dick and your friend there.
Jem,
Yo,
will you add health bars, or not health bars, but AC and health to the things that are out there on the screen? I
yeah,
tried
sure.
to do it. I tried to do it
The
yesterday.
health was,
I
what was
couldn't do
it, 200?
Anya, what's the
you said?
pause?
Yeah, the here, let me do the soul cannons
The
first.
siege, the siege equipment had a health of 200, and its AC was 16, or was it 18? It was 18.
18.
Yeah, 18
AC is
AC.
18,
Yep.
200 hit points, and that goes for all of the soul cannons that are remaining. Or I don't know, man. I guess the demon grinder is what got exploded. It wasn't the one of the cannons. You still have 3 soul cannons. And then let me know if and
then what else is over here?
the blue Abashi's got 130 hit points. The blue one with an AC of 17.
Smokey's ready to touch people from behind.
The red Abashi is armor class
Okay,
9.
can I just make a request? We stop with the smoky jokes, because you all misunderstand, all right? It is literally a primal challenge, all right? And you're all like, oh, he's so rapey. No, the only rapey one here is Jamenta, all right? The only actually rapey one here is Jamenta.
Bro, I've been trying to.
I can't wait till he writes a song about it.
Just saying.
Jamenta's also the one who
rapey
writes
one.
history, so
Bro,
good way to piss him off.
I asked Mozo out. She's literally the only fucking character I asked out. She rejected me, and I left her alone.
The red
You are
Abashi.
literally. Oh, what?
The red Abashi is 150 HP.
Okay.
And we're not going to do the Spin Devils, but the Wereboars. They have 78 hit points. And they have an AC of 12. Except for the leader, who's got 100 hit points and an AC of 15.
Well, who joined?
Bruh.
Bruh.
Or frozen. Here.
All right. Every time I click on a different text document, it loses my place. I hate that shit. Soul cannons are labeled. All right.
Does the soul cannons have health?
What's that? Sorry.
Does the soul cannons have health?
Yes. Yeah, they have 200 HP.
And they're already fully loaded.
Ready?
They're already fully loaded.
Yes.
This bang.
One of them has a Minotaur strapped to it. Another one has a bubbling mouther, and the other one is the other thing I said. I can't even remember what it was called. But a devil is strapped to it. That's what it was.
And do we have to do a range attack roll for them?
Yes. Yes, you do. A range attacked roll, and what do they do here? Let me get back to it. What did it say it was? It gives a amount of feet and everything. 60-foot long, 10-foot wide range.
Wait, how do they work though? Do we need like several actions to use it? Didn't you say something about
One action to aim.
Yeah.
One
and
action to
shoot.
aim. Now, the benefit of them going out and getting into position is they're already aimed for the first shot, anyway.
so they're already aimed for
Yeah,
the first shot,
they're trained on them. Yeah,
and it's only one
Done.
person needed to operate them, or was it more than one?
technically, one person drives it and another one shoots it, aims the cannon. But
So how are we
Okay.
doing it though? So how are we gonna do it? Because that's technically, but how do you want to make them function?
Phoenix said Jamenta can drive. Yeah, one of you's
Might
got to
just be
drive
enough.
it. One of you's got to shoot it. Yeah.
Well, I vote that I
Unless you
shoot
want-
it because I can bond with it right when the firing mechanism's in my hand.
People
Do
who
so
have good.
is
will
the
allow
driver
one of
the
you to
aimer?
yell- I will allow one of you to yell at the gates, "We need Cambions," and a Cambion will come be your driver.
Right?
Can he be more than my
But
driver?
what's the driver for? Is that for aim? What is that for aiming? What's the driver's function? Are they the one who are aiming, or is it just moving the cannon? What's that
What
for?
does a driver do, David?
No, but what's the function of it in the whole point of this, bro? Why does it need a driver? Are they the one aiming it? Do they need to
To
take the
move.
action to aim it?
You control the cannon. You do the aiming of the cannon. The cannon is a separate device, basically strapped to something that drives. You
Okay.
have the turret.
I was just trying to see because you said it was two actions. It was an aim action and it was a shoot action, and then you also said there's two people attached. So I was just trying to clarify how that
One
aim and
drives
shoot
the-
functions. All right, I'm not a
one-
retard. You just you mentioned two at one point and two at another, and I was seeing if they were related.
One drives and gets into position, and the other aims. And the aiming takes one action, and then shooting takes an action. But the dude that's driving is totally separated from the aiming and the shooting.
Okay, so to aim and shoot it would take 2 rounds. That's what I was trying to get at, essentially.
Yes. If you're if you're targeting another area, like if you have your cannon pointed, you can keep shooting that motherfucker. But like if you want to target something else, it's going to take one turn for you to move the cannon and to get it locked into
Okay,
place.
so where are they roughly targeted right now? Are they targeted like a big radius?
Yeah. They're
Yes,
one
everybody.
cannon is
Like,
one cannon is aimed at the Abashi, one cannon is aimed at the werebores, and the third cannon, I will say, hasn't been aimed yet.
okay.
Why not?
And
That way you don't kill everything in 2 shots.
Mhm.
'Cause that
are
could
the
happen.
cannon weak to anything?
If they're going to be weak to anything, I'm going to either say force or thunder, one of the two, because they're
Yeah.
inanimate objects.
Sounds
That's
good.
my guess.
And can they get affected from AoE attack from us?
Okay, the Soul Cannon unleashes a devastating beam of necrotic energy in a 60-foot long, 10-foot wide range. Range is 60 to 240 feet. Each creature in the area must make a DC 18 dexterity saving throw.
And
Or
how
take
far
a-
away are you saying that? Sorry.
Up to 240 feet. 60 to 240 feet range, and it's a 10-foot wide thing. It's a 10-foot
No,
wide.
Okay, and how far away are the enemies right now? Are they only like? Is it only the cannons in range, or are we going to be in range when the fight
Yeah, they're like
starts? 'Cause
100.
we're
They're
out.
like 100. They're like 100 away.
They're like
So
100 away. Okay.
they're within range of the cannons for sure. They're not in range of like an arrow unless the
Yeah.
ranger has some awesome eyes and a bow that goes for days.
I just want to let
150.
dungeon master know that I am just a driver and I am not sucking the souls or anything like that.
Your
In case,
conscience is clear. I get it.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just a driver.
Yeah.
All right, but as weaknesses go, it's immune to poison and psychic damage. It's resistant to everything. It can't be charmed, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, unconscious. It can't be any of that. It's a fucking machine.
And how does loading it work? Is that another
Don't worry about
person,
it.
or is it just the two?
We call this
loading it?
someone.
Loading it doesn't matter if you're you have to. The one turn to aim also includes getting the cannon ready to fire. But the cannon is literally using a soul. Every time it fires, it's using necrotic damage and it's expelling a portion of the creature's soul that's strapped to it.
SPG is drilling in the fact that we're murdering people for damage.
Yes.
Have the ammo,
And
Eric.
you
have
guys
the
are
ammo.
all fine with murdering a soul.
Hey, I haven't hopped on. I'm just. No, you're gonna be. You're the one who's like, let me shoot the gun,
Roof.
please, guys. You've begged for it 3 times.
There's your ammo to reload right there. You can use door as a soul.
Oh my god, no.
We'll leave
Wow.
it in the
Okay,
back
so each
there.
cannon,
Oh, baby.
now listen. Each cannon has 3 shots before it destroys the soul that's attached to it.
I was
Now,
just about to ask that.
another soul can take its place. You can try to feed it somehow, but you've only got 3 shots for each of the soul cannons, and you are going to need to save 2 shots. You're going to have to save 2 shots, or feed a soul cannon, a couple soul cannons with your own soul or somebody else's, or go find something to strap to it. It's morally ambiguous. So like, you guys can end this fight as quick as you're willing to sacrifice your moralities by killing these things and shooting these very powerful machines.
Smoky soul. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Oh my goodness. Jeez.
Okay, wait, hold on. Smokey can turn into like a beast, right? And he has a second elf, but what if we suck that
That's
soul?
not a
and
second
then...
soul.
Quit trying to get around my mechanics, motherfucker.
That's not a second soul. That is not a second
And
soul.
wait a second, just say we put Smokey in and we take 1 shot. Does he die on the first shot or does he die on the last shot?
Stop using me as the example.
Where you have the
Stop.
most
3
health?
shots. It's 3 shots. So if his health, let's just say, was 120, 3 shots kills him. Destroys
Or her
him.
health.
Okay.
Or Neris's health, for example.
Yeah, but it's safer to use you
No
because
offense,
you have like a secondary form.
Look, if anything, it's safer to use Neris. She doesn't have a
You
soul.
don't need a soul. You don't need a soul.
That means it
Yeah,
doesn't
like-
work with her.
It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. It's just like dead
What's the
fuel.
It'll be like
distance?
loading blanks.
100 feet. They're 100 feet away, and that's...
The soul cannons are
Oh.
protecting me.
I mean, I don't even need to use the soul cannon to do devastating damage.
Yeah. I've got a couple of spells at 100 feet. I've got a
But
couple of spells.
I'm gonna be the one who's gonna use the soul because I don't have morality and I can get pluses with it.
I like how everyone's dibs, but they don't realize they don't have initiative. See, I can climb on the cannon right now.
Yeah, but it's
No, I'm not gonna, though.
advantageous. It's advantageous
I'm not gonna.
to work together, Smokey. I mean,
I get a
Yeah, no, I'm
+8
not
on my
gonna.
range. I got +8.
Oh yeah, I don't. I only have a +3. I'm not gonna climb on the cannon. I'm good. I'm
Yeah.
good.
+8. Damn.
I don't even
I
have
just
a
love
ranged
all the
attack.
dibses, but your initiatives say otherwise. That's all I'm saying.
All right, so should we let the battle begin?
All right, are we going?
Go
Yep.
on with the battle.
Well, we gotta just iron out the kinks. We gotta iron out the kinks.
I don't have
in-
initiative, or I already would have attacked you guys. I don't have initiative, so.
Yeah.
Okay,
go.
let's start.
Hey, BG3 doesn't
All right.
have a timer.
Are we ready?
Yeah,
Yep.
who's first?
I've been waiting on you,
It's
David. Come on, what are you
Smokey.
doing?
It's
What
Smokey.
do you mean? We've been planning the fight,
I'm
right?
saying-
Don't shut up.
It's your
Like I'm saying, if it was my turn, I would have already rolled a d20 and been like, I gotcha. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. What can I cast here?
Load yourself into the cannon.
Smokey clearly removed himself from the cannons. He was like, nah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a few extra steps away from the cannon. Actually, that's my first move. Oh, actually, that's a shout. And how close are they all together? Say I wanted to hit a couple. How close are these front to Werebar? Or how close is the boss to the ones behind him?
Uh, uh, all right, I'm going to be extremely generous, and I'm going
Yeah,
to say this now.
yeah.
You don't want to be anywhere near where the soul cannon's going to hit. You want to be
I
nowhere
don't
near.
have to be. Bro, you said they were 100 feet away. This spell has 120-foot range, is the one that I'm trying to use. So, how close are these three Werebar? The two Werebar and the boss, how close are they together?
The Blue Abashi and the what's his name, the whatever Tusk. They're both 100 meters from you. You could hit either one of them.
No, how close are they all together? Like I'm trying to do an AoE. That's what I'm trying to do an AoE spell. How close are these three things? These two Werebar
Oh,
and this and
yeah,
this and this.
you're
How close are
you,
they?
you have a better chance of hitting those three than you do hitting the Blue Abashi and that because they're too far.
Yeah, I know. So would you say that they're all within 20 feet of each other?
They are factions that are working together, but they are not embedded within the same like army. They're two groups that come out, and then the leaders of each one came out to talk, and then you killed Fizzbang killed the
Okay, so
fucking
these are all just leaders of armies that are behind them. Okay, that's all that these are.
yeah. They're just the
All right.
talkers or whatever.
They're
All right.
about
Well,
to
I'll
be
just
dead leaders.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hit one of. Well, I'll just do erupting earth, which has got what's the radius of this? 20 feet. I wanted to hit several of them, but I don't know how close they are. I got a 20-foot cube of erupting earth that's going to erupt from underneath the feet.
You
Can
can
how many of them can I hit in a 20-foot
three.
radius? Those
You
three.
can hit
All.
the guy with
all
the big maul who's twice as
it,
big as the rest of them, and you can hit those
this
three.
and
Yep.
then those two behind them. Yeah, all right. I want to hit those three with erupting earth. Choose a point on the ground you see within range. A fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered on that point. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d12 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. Additionally, the ground in that area becomes difficult terrain until cleared. But yeah, Dex throw save of 14.
Okay. The first werebore is doing his check. Oh, I got to go back to his sheet. And what was the check? Sorry, Dex.
Dex of
Oh,
14.
yep, he gets a +0, so he didn't. He takes full. The guy
All
behind
right,
him's gonna go. He takes full. The other one, he takes full. All of them took full damage.
all right. I'm gonna roll 3d12. Please be good. 20 damage. 20 damage, and the whole area is difficult terrain.
Okay,
They're on a mountain of erupting earth.
so you create erupting earth and jagged obsidian like spikes come up out of the ground and stab a few of them and knocks them prone. It erupts outwards and pushes them all down. So those three are prone as well.
They're all prone and took 20 damage. Did anyone mark the 20 damage, or are they still at full health? Because I'll mark it off now.
I
I
think they're
didn't
full.
mark it.
I didn't.
Oh, you just did, Gem.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't. Okay, nice. All right.
So they're all
That
prone?
was a lot of damage, to be fair.
Okay, yeah.
68, 58.
Was that a level 6 spell?
No, it was a level 3 spell.
Okay.
Yeah. It was one of my more powerful ones, though. It was one of my more powerful ones.
So how many spell
And then I'm just
slots
gonna
do you
stay up
have?
the hill. Level 3 spell slots, I have 3 of them in total.
Three?
How did you restore them
I only
after
have
the
three.
last battle?
I didn't use any level 3 spell slots in the last battle. I was in my
Yeah.
animal form mostly. I used 1 level 2 spell slot in the last battle, and I just used 1 level 2 spell slot earlier in this
When did you use the
in
stinking
this
cloud
session.
to make us miss everything?
That was in
The
the forge.
stinking cloud.
Okay.
Yeah, that was all the way back in the forge, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the fart. I remember the
Yeah.
fart.
Mm.
I remember.
That was funny.
And Stinking Cloud, I can actually cast for free because it's one of my Circle of the Land Druid spells.
Don't please.
Let's obscure the cannon's view.
yeah.
That would be really good.
But all right, yeah, they're all on difficult terrain. They're all prone. They all took damage. I don't think I have any bonus actions. Let me just quickly check bonus actions. No, yeah, I got nothing to do. That's me done.
So, are you a human or a bear?
I'm currently human. I'm elf. I'm an elf. I'm a wood elf.
Elf. I'm just checking.
Yeah.
And that is Smokey's turn.
GG, Smokey. Nice attack.
Okay, my turn.
So
I'm not up. I'm not.
Okay, so what is the range of the caverns?
100 feet.
200 feet. 200.
Okay, so they can hit anything.
Yeah, you can hit anything.
But they're
yeah.
already pre-aimed, so aiming will cost you an action, or you can go along the pre-ordained
Yeah, but the third
aim.
one, the one Mary's and I are not
Oh,
aimed.
yes, you're right. Yeah, so you gotta aim it.
Yeah, that one isn't aimed. Yeah. So you're driving it, Jem. Where are you placing it? Are you moving it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's no point of driving it if its range is
Yeah,
everything.
not while it's aimed. Yeah.
It's not. Is it line of sight?
Kinda.
That's a cannon
you
goes
have to-
up now.
Like, the two cannons are aimed. Yours is not. So you can move
Yeah.
it into position, move position, or not, and then aim it. Or Ms. Phoenix can aim it, or because she's actually on the cannon itself.
Aim it at the soul pen.
I'll aim it.
Literally, her cannon. All right, let me explain a little bit more. Literally, her cannon swivels, so you actually don't have to move it right now.
Yep.
You can attempt to do something else, buff people, do an attack yourself. But if the thing moves, somebody does have to drive it. But you don't
Okay,
have
so-
to be in the driver's seat at the second.
Okay, so can I just aim it and then leave, and then Mary's can shoot?
Okay, I'll allow that.
Yeah. Aim it at the
Well, I
soul
thought you
pen.
said earlier that the
Fine.
shooter is aiming it. I thought you said earlier that the shooter is aiming it and the driver just drives.
It is, but he's not going to drive. He's substituting his action to aim it for her.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Good thinking.
Yeah.
All in one action. All in one round.
Yeah. I'll allow it. So you take the time to aim the cannon and then give her a high five as you jump over the side.
Yeah.
Wait, so who rolls the dex check then?
For
Because it's before hitting, right? Because yeah, Neris has taken the shot, but Jem's aiming it. So who rolls the? Do you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Jem is aiming the cannon. Neris is
Yeah.
gonna take the shot on her turn. So who would do the dex check for if it hits or not?
Nerys.
Like-
Mary's.
Yeah, she's the one
Yeah.
that's going to be firing,
Yeah.
and
Okay.
it's a ranged attack.
That's how we're gonna
Okay,
do it.
so I
But
aimed
do
it.
you get what I'm saying though? I was
I
just
get what you're
wondering.
Yeah,
saying.
we just need to make
Yeah.
a logic and stick with it, and I think we'll stick
Yeah,
with that.
that's all I was
logic.
trying to understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get it, but that's okay.
Anyways, I aimed, and that's my action.
Aim at the soul pens. We need a point of advantage too. We need a bargaining chip in this war.
Those guys,
Ask the
this guy
rockets.
19
It's
like
supposed to be
AC,
defending
like,
it. Be
what
like, we're
the
gonna
hell?
blow it up.
No, I'm just
Yeah.
saying
Not
keep it on Ruckus, and we have a kill switch in case things go wrong.
We'll leave the fight like that towards then.
Yeah. I think that's gonna be the. I'll leave my last shot, and I'll re-aim it at Ruckus.
Yeah. Yeah. So I end my turn.
The cannon has been aimed. We can see the lines of sight.
Fizz bang.
Myron.
Bang bang. Fizz bang bang.
Fitz
Bang
bang.
bang.
Finger bang.
I want
You
to
want
fire the cannon.
Fizz bang.
He's going to fire the cannon. That'll be 5d20.
And so this is the
You
second
don't have
shot.
to shoot.
And you're not like technically these things are aimed and this blast is happening regardless. So
Oh, okay. 5D. You said 5D20. You said
yeah.
Jeez
that's a
Louise.
lot.
I'll say the bubbling mouther is attached to your cannon.
So
Oh,
is
okay.
that it? Is the because he took 2 shots before this, so that's his last shot.
2 shots.
Yeah, he missed his first
Yeah.
one.
Oh,
He
that was
missed
from
his
the.
first shot. Yeah.
Then he
Remember?
hit the
'Cause
second one, and then
I thought that was a different type of ballista.
That was a
okay.
ballista.
No, that was it.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
a ballista.
This is
Was that not
different.
the-
It's a
Yeah.
different
My
one.
There was a
apologies.
ballista.
Yeah, that's your first shot.
Yeah, no, this is the since initiative was called and since him manning the cannon, this is his first shot. This cannon was aimed previously.
Yeah, there's too much
Fuck,
sulfur in
Fishbane,
the
you got
air.
one job.
That's my bad.
You got one job.
I was
one
confused
job.
for a second there, but
You got one job.
I was on the same page as you, Rue.
Yeah,
I
and
thought the
this
same
blast-
thing.
Okay. Something about the soul cannons. If it hits things that are not alive, it does double damage. So walls, materials, it obliterates
Cities.
them.
Yeah.
Um,
Wall
Aim
cannons.
at the
Pens.
chain. Aim
and
at the
whatever is
chain.
standing in their way. So there's no like if you're shooting the soul cannon, you don't have to get through AC. They just have to be in the 10-foot cone, and they're gonna take whatever damage that you dish out. So
so
roll
that
5d20s.
How you guys?
I did 46.
46. Yeah.
So all right, so you fire up the soul cannon and the bubbling, gibbling, however you fucking say it, the mouther that's attached to the thing starts to fucking writhe and fight against its chains as a portion of its soul is consumed. Necrotic energy bursts from the from this thing in a 10-foot cone that ravages the surrounding area and all of these people. So all 3 of the Abashis were hit, and the 2 in the back were hit as well. But after seeing the might of the soul cannon, those 2 fuck off and they flee the battlefield. There was 2 other ones as well, but they flee. Yes.
I was wondering why you weren't giving them health bars. Yeah, I was wondering why.
Yeah, these
Don't wanna get
cannons are
46
fucking
damage?
devastating, bro. You just
Yeah.
fired them, and most of these things have never seen one up close fire, and everybody just took 40 damage.
46.
46.
Oh, okay.
I don't need
Oh,
those
we're
cannons.
back shopping, sir. We're back.
I got my hands.
Greg.
Or
Well, I mean, if it's in the middle of
89.
combat, we could just keep playing until it's Gem's turn, as long as we're all marking damage, right? How many
Yeah,
turns until you do?
Yeah, that's true.
I'm marking the damage right now.
And good point. Anything you do now won't be in my song. Yeah, that's the only thing you'll sacrifice if we do stuff now. Is it's not going to be
We'll
in the
take
song.
notes.
Is that right? 46. Yeah, okay, that's all right. Where's my? Oh, fuck.
All right, it's my turn.
Who is next?
Me.
Hey.
Me. All right. So guys, the
Punch one of the cannons.
piglet. I'm not using the damn cannon.
No, punch it.
See, no. See the pig with the hammer with the white background. He's 15 AC, 80.
Yes, sir.
That's who I'm going after. I'm going after that, and I'm going to use. Let's see. I'm going to use my dart, my blow dart. Did you know how I blow?
What's the
And,
range of your dart?
Whoa,
Does it
Ray,
say?
you're a blow master, but that is a distance.
20.
I think it's 60 feet.
20. Yeah,
Six.
you're over 100.
Let me check.
No, he's ahead there. Look at
You
it.
moved
Yeah, it's 20
ahead. Don't
feet.
get close to the freaking
Wait, no, it's 20 to 60 feet. It is 20 to 60 feet. It's not 20 feet. If it's below 20, he would actually have disadvantage. It's 20 to 60 feet is his range. So he would have to be
So
closer.
Oh, I gotta
Dude,
be closer.
you can you
Yeah, you
try
could
to
be like you would have to get like about there. I would say that would be about
Okay,
like
can,
50
can,
feet away.
all right. Can I blow him now?
get to blowing.
All right. All right. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Yeah.
What are you guys laughing at?
Ray, do you see the
He's
lines? Do you see
blowing.
the lines? Those lines on the screen are the direction the cannons are firing.
There'll be no
So?
way after. Pull
Okay.
Do you
back after
forget
you
I'm
shoot.
I'm a holy person. You know, I have a higher like protection.
At that point,
You
I'm just
know,
gonna move myself a little bit
I'm
further.
holy. I'm
Fine.
holy.
After
All right.
Oh,
blowing,
you're the
pull
one that
back,
has
pull back.
necrotic immunity. Okay.
Necrotic.
All right.
The cannon misfires.
Yeah,
Nobody,
you guys ready?
nobody
Can I
roll
go?
a 1
Can I-
on any of those 20s.
All right. Can I go? Can I go?
Sure.
All right. Here we go.
yes. When when Rykard shoots the cannon, I'm gonna make you do a dex throw, Ray. But go ahead.
Yeah, you roll a
An
7
athletics,
to
at
hit.
least.
I have did you see my athletics? I'm pretty good at athletics. And I rolled
Wow.
I rolled a 7. I rolled a 7. I ain't do nothing.
No, that doesn't get through the AC.
Nope.
And you
pull
already
back.
Nope.
and you already
Wait. They're prone still. Does that
Oh,
help?
they
They're
are
prone.
prone. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. So
yeah.
Does
he'd
that
have
help?
13. He'd have 2 less. He'd have 13. What did you roll, Ray? A 7?
A
Yeah.
7.
Did
Yeah.
that have his pluses on?
I don't know where he rolled it. I'm not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm
He rolled
I'm
a
checking.
2, he got +5. He rolled
Okay,
7
yeah, good.
total.
Just checking.
I'm back.
Welcome
I
back.
tried, Ray.
You missed so much.
Yeah. Ray blew a dart.
What?
missed.
And he missed.
I missed.
I didn't say my magic word. It's usually a magic word that I said.
Oh, he
So
prays to
anyway,
Phoenix.
anyway, I'm done. I'm done. It is Rykard is up. Rykard is up.
All right, Ray, go ahead and roll athletics for me. Are you
fucking
firing
wanna
the
hit
cannon?
me?
Are you
I'm not
firing the cannon, Rykard?
Oh, so Ray, you're not done your turn. Pull
So
back.
funny. That's so
Withdraw.
funny.
Withdraw.
As
He already
soon as
moved.
he's done.
He
You
already
fucking
moved.
really want to hit me. You want me to get hit, huh? All right, I'm gonna show you how
Make
good I
yourself
am.
there.
So,
What?
Okay, listen, Ray. Those lines are the direction the cannons are firing. The cannons fire up to 240 feet in a 10-foot wide cone of shit that fucking goes across the battlefield. You just stepped right in front of it.
Okay, and do you think I told you I have athletic? I know
Right,
how to
so
move.
roll. Right, so roll
All right.
athletics. As long as Rykard's firing, are you firing, Rykard?
Listen, SPG, you know better than anyone. Ray will do his fleet footwork, his fancy footwork. All right, he'll do a little dance. Job's a good one.
All right, I'm rolling athletics. All right, there you
okay.
go.
25.
25.
Do you do a
Oh,
fucking
shit.
limbo on that cannon?
All right, Rykard, it's your turn. It's your turn.
Okay. 5d20 coming up. Plus, so
All
what
right.
does adding a proficiency +3 do to this? Because I guess I'm not breaking through anything, so it doesn't matter, right? It's just a shot.
Yeah, no.
Your pact
doesn't-
find.
Yeah, no, it just
right,
adds my proficiency, and so it wouldn't do anything here. So whatever, I'm gonna shoot it because it's fun.
Don't hit the monk.
Let's do some damage.
5d20.
All right, so we got 16 plus 11. And then
I hope I'm not asked with the math here.
18, so 16, 11, 18, and let me get the last one.
Oh no, you do want to bond with it.
Okay, why?
Because you can choose the whenever you attack with a bonded weapon, you can use your charisma modifier, blah blah blah, and you can cause the weapon to deal necrotic, psychic, or radiant damage, or its normal damage type. And most things in the hells are vulnerable to what?
Radiant.
Radiant damage.
Okay.
You So you
change the fucking damage type.
yes, you
on the
can.
Yeah,
fly?
so-
read into your spells, boys and girls. Read into your spells.
So
That's
bonus.
level 6 spell though, right? And he's level 5.
No,
double
it's
damage
not.
on 5
It's a
feet.
bonus
20.
action. So I bonus
It is a
action
bonus.
bond with it first.
Okay, so 5d20. What's the score? And then if it's radiant, it's doubled. You fucker.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it
You're
is
welcome.
radiant.
20.
It is radiant, and I've got to add those numbers.
Ray's so lucky he dodged this motherfucker, dude.
Oh, it's so
I can't believe you wanted to fucking hit me, dude. I am a monk. I told you I have holiness.
Can I just draw attention to the fact that I don't just help the DM, all right? I just doubled 100. I just doubled 100.
122. Radiant.
Bro.
122. So they're all
Hey, listen, bro.
Oh
All right,
my
bro.
god.
So you fucking we'll say
Yes.
the Minotaur is connected to your fucking rig. So you go to fire, you throw the lever down and you fire this fucking cannon, and the Minotaur you cannot hear him because he's got his mouth covered, but he flexes and tries to break free as hard as he can, and it sucks 36% of his whole soul into that cannon, and it devastates. The frothing mouthed one tusk leader is no more. He's vaporized. He turns into fucking dust. All these motherfuckers are gone.
And
You
so
wiped out every single werebore in one shot.
does Dark One's blessing apply to any of this?
Yeah,
What
by 4.
All right.
By 4. You made the
Come
dark
on,
one.
wait. Read what's the range of Dark One's blessing? Come on, what is it?
I don't
All
care.
right, all right.
No, after
It was impressive, bro. Don't read
Yeah.
into it.
The dark blessing saw that shit. He's like, damn.
Zayrel was impressed. Come on.
Dude, why are you? Oh my god.
Dark One's blessing is within 10 feet. So if you want to be technical, yes. But I mean, that's why I'm asking, because it was an impressive shot.
And then
No,
Ray touched that,
we
right?
didn't make it to my turn and everybody's dead. Good job, team.
And Ray was able to dodge that, right?
Yeah. Ray dodged it. Like
Yeah, and you're
Phoenix
not
has,
not
Phoenix
everyone's
has a
dead,
nice video
Nads.
of it. Huh?
But yeah, Ray and his little feet, man, he dove
Yeah.
on the ground and just missed that son of a bitch.
Phoenix has a
Damn.
good representation of Ray right now on
Now,
Discord.
I recorded
we
it.
need to put a number 1 on Rykard's soul cannon, and we need to put a number 1 on Fizzbang's soul cannon.
Like saying that you got one shot.
No. There's 3 shots before the creature is expelled.
I
like,
take
you
my
put one
action
shot there.
before I pass off to the next person. I yell to the Minotaur. I say, "Listen, I will spare your life. I won't fire the last shot if you agree to bond with my druid friend and give him your powers."
Oh, someone's typing. Yeah. Okay.
Well, he would respond, but his mouth is covered, so.
Blink.
Blink.
Blink twice. Yes.
Blink twice if we have a
Twice
deal.
for you.
Yeah.
It blinks hard twice.
What do you think, Smokey?
Yes, please. Yes, please, Louise.
What? What are you gonna do? Get close and touch him inappropriately?
Well, no, it's a consensual agreement
It's
between
never
two parties.
inappropriate. Okay, jeez, Louise.
Yeah,
It's like, quit making me a raper,
I
please.
pass on my turn. There, next person's
And he tried
turn.
to give me shit for it.
Okay, so what's happening now? Is Wilson's gonna touch the Minotaur?
Well, no, it'll be round.
not-
It'll be the next round. It'll be the next round.
Okay.
I
Matter
still
of
may
fact,
use
you
one
guys are
shot.
taking depending on what you guys choose, you're 98% sure to be taking the cannons with you. So there's something I would focus on, like not in a fight, but it's just me. Just me.
Don't fire all the shot.
Yeah, well, it'll be gone at that point.
Or reserve the shots for me, bro.
So we can. Okay, so that guy with 100 HP, I thought he died too. Oh, he wasn't in that radius. Okay.
Nope.
So who's ever after me?
It's you.
Title.
Oh, it's me. Okay, right. What do you want me to do? I need to get closer
Could
to
have
do
took my
anything?
turn first and moved the party around a little bit. Is what
I can do a
heal some
guiding
people.
bolt.
Or can you heal the Minotaur so I can get another shot?
You cannot.
Can't heal a soul.
It's not
Yeah, you can't
healing.
heal a soul.
Yeah, it's the
Sorry,
soul
Lord
like
Rykon.
He's
stuff.
strapped onto the thing. What are you saying? You can't heal him.
Uh,
That was my whole
no.
plan.
Okay, so I can use a spell or I can just hit to save my spell.
Well, you can heal the party. We're still damaged. You can shoot something if you can go that far.
Yeah, I can shoot, but I need to pass the AC. Their AC are way too high.
They are tough enemies. Yes, sir.
Do you not have anything that goes straight past AC in your 3rd level spells or 2nd level spells? Some AoEs that you don't actually have to roll.
Yeah,
Without these
Spirit
cannons,
Guard,
it would
yeah.
have been a 4-hour very tough fight. Without the
Spiritual
cannons.
weapon, Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, I got the Spirit Guardians, but like it goes around me, right?
You can cast Guiding Bolt at 120 feet.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking to do.
Yep.
Oh, there's a
Guiding
chance
Bolt.
I
It's
don't
never a
hit.
bad
I
shout.
can go for that blue guy. Let's go level 1. Let's do level 2. Sorry, Guiding Bolt. Roll to hit AC 17. Ah, for fuck's sake. No, didn't hit. That's me.
Rip.
You missed.
Yeah, like I roll a 3, so.
I'm getting horse fucked.
It's better than
Mhm.
a 1, bro. I
Yeah.
have to say. Better than a 1, though.
Yeah, you don't want to roll a 1 and get choked out by a stone hand.
That's right.
All right, and what could I do? I could oh,
Dude,
so
that is
now
so
it's been-
funny. Rykard, real quick, out of game, just for a second. Rudigs, that is so funny, dude. I didn't think you would try to learn the soul shard bullshit before leaving, but the soul shards on the wall were there. So, like, I don't know. It just seemed like a trap that was completely set up, but it wasn't. All right, go ahead.
That's funny.
I'm probably gonna use healing word. Anybody needs healing?
All of us
I
need
do.
a
Heal
little bit.
yourself.
Yeah, you can heal
Huh?
yourself, bro. You're the lowest.
Oh, I still have. Yeah, I can use healing word.
I mean, I got all that temp health, so it's really you or Smokey at this point. Although Ray is going to probably get hit pretty bad. You could cast
No, he's
Sanctuary
fine.
on Ray. That would probably
No,
save him
you-
from the line of
That-
fire, too.
That,
No,
that's
No,
the
no,
use
no,
of
no,
action.
no, no.
That's a
Hold
good
on, dude.
shout.
I'm
saving
moving out
it.
of the way, dude. I'm moving out of the way.
This would
I'm moving
allow
out of the
you
Yeah,
way.
to...
No,
You
but
don't
you
took your
don't have.
turn.
You can't do that. Right. You can't do that until the enemy's attack next. So Sanctuary
Yeah.
would be a way of preventing you from being hit.
It's not
All
your
good.
turn
I'm
anymore,
done my
Ray. And
turn.
you were very successful
Alright.
at getting out of the way of the soul cannon's shot, but another one's gonna fire. I'm almost sure of it. So
And
I
you
healed
don't have to
myself.
roll
All
again.
done.
okay.
If he gives you sanctuary, you can't be hurt.
Yeah, by the next wave of
Okay, all
attack. That's what I'm saying. Because you're
Alright, I'll
you're
take-
you're
okay.
front.
That's it.
But Nad's
That's my
already
turn.
used his turn.
Hey, I needed like I did my action, which was the guiding bolt, and that's my bonus action because
right,
I
right,
couldn't
right.
do sanctuary. I don't. It's like an action. So.
So is it DM turn?
Oh,
Mary's-
No,
Mary's.
no, it's Mary's turn.
My bad, sorry.
Can fire the cannon again.
If Mary's gets a
Is it-
1, does that break the soul cannon?
You know, there's a reason why I don't want to ride those
No,
vehicles.
no,
There's
she
a-
didn't. She rolled it too.
I don't want to ride those vehicles because you got
that's
strip
right,
spawns.
No. She said strap in, not strap on. It's different.
You got strap-ons on those vehicles. That's why I don't want to ride on there.
You go pick your enemy.
What's D&D without a little ass play? Come on.
I can't believe you made your soul cannon fucking twice as powerful, you fucking asshole.
Thank you, Smokey, and that's why I gifted you with that kind gesture of asking the Minotaur. I asked the Minotaur.
Yeah.
Rykard.
Rykard's becoming a team player. Look at that.
Rykard, I have a plan.
Yeah.
Next round, we should aim the cannons at the DM, and they'll the same damage.
Yeah, I think he's.
We just shoot the sky. See
And
what happens.
Asmodeus and Jurgle appear.
Although, how far is Alterial and those chains?
Very far away. They're like literally on the horizon. Like it's on the horizon. You can see it floating like a jewel way out there.
Modify the modify for extra range.
You're supposed to save the city, not fucking destroy it.
Destroy it.
He's like, well, the Hells can't have it. Didn't we win?
I'll try and hit the chains.
Bro thinks it's a sniper.
Yeah.
All right, Nereus's turn.
I'm hopping in this
Yeah, I
cannon,
don't think
boys.
it works like that, right, Kurt?
Right. I'm in my cannon. It's beautifully aimed. Thank you, Jamenta.
You're welcome. And when you shoot, I don't take. My conscience is still clear.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with it.
Now, the strap to your machine is the bearded devil that is all wrapped up in his own chains and shit.
Yeah, I don't care. Is it 5d20s?
It is 5d20.
Can someone without a soul fire a soul cannon?
56.
56. Yeah, because it's just the ammo.
Yeah, because you just did, Rudex.
Oh, I have 2 souls. I have 2 souls.
56.
Why are they both black?
And I can actually attack twice.
I did not take any of this into consideration, okay?
So I think I'll shoot again.
What damage did you do?
56.
Holy shit, okay.
Do the
56.
damage
I've
again, and
updated
then...
their health. I've updated it.
Oh, you got it.
And,
Okay.
and if you get an extra ranged attack for hitting, yes, you do get that in the machine as well.
I'll use another shot.
The hair.
I think this fight may be over, boys and girls. I didn't even get a turn.
You don't need
you
to.
just reminded
53.
me that I have
They're
an
all dead.
extra attack also with my bonded weapon. So
Dirty man! You would have killed the entire fucking field, dude! You would have been like, boom! Boom! Alright, man, what's that, DM? Shit!
And yeah. Who's left? Anyone?
What damage did you do for the second time?
53.
Yeah, nobody. You just wiped out the rest of the battlefield.
They're all dead.
Then I shall step out of my cannon and take a bow.
Yeah. That is appropriate, Jim. Oh, I didn't mean to delete that. I meant to delete
All right,
these.
we're all proud of winning that fight so easily, but the funniest bit is we didn't even fuck the DM. He fucked himself. He gave us those cannons. He gave us those cannons, bro, and we just walked through the entire thing.
Because he expected a shred of morality from this group, but like I said, we have no morality.
Horse fucked.
You don't
listen,
have,
speak for yourself. I did not go straight into
it.
All right.
Yeah,
Nothing died.
Some of you are more tainted than others. Don't worry about it. We're moving on.
Do you want to talk to the
Nothing died.
Minotaur before we head out?
Yeah, the fight's over. I'm gonna go approach the Minotaur and wait. Can I speak
touch
to him mentally? Do I have telepathy? I
We
feel
have
like I've
to
got
take
something
him
like
down.
You have to touch him.
When you put your hands on them, you normally can confer with them.
But
Yeah, all right.
beforehand, I call out for a Cambion to bring me another soul to replace the Minotaur.
Oh my goodness. All right,
Should
I'm
we
gonna
wait?
go.
Should we aim
Do I
at?
even have a? Do I even have a check now?
No, you don't, because you reach out and put your hands on them and immediately.
And this Minotaur just wants to be free. He's like, anything, bro. I'll do anything. Butt
Yeah.
stuff, anything.
That's down there. Yeah, I like that.
Should we aim the cannons at the pen before we leave?
No, we need our armor. We still haven't got our armor. That would sacrifice.
Well, I'm not saying shoot. I'm just saying
Yeah,
like
the kill
as-
switch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go to touch this thing that is under the glyph's power, and it repels you 5 feet back, landing you on your ass.
All right.
What?
What?
Oh, I didn't
Fizz bang.
anticipate the
Fizz bang,
goddamn
come have a look.
glyphs.
Wait, no, Fizzbang, come have a
What
look
was
at
that?
this glyph. Does it look any?
glyph already?
What? I can't hear what you're saying. What?
Come have a look at this glyph. Does it look anything like the thing in your backpack? Come over here a sec.
Yeah, he can
Okay,
understand
okay.
the glyphs, can he?
Not just so you can
Oh
understand
my
them.
god,
I
get,
remember,
Read them.
get the
bro. I remember something about the rune in his backpack. Does that look anything like these?
Can I like look at it? Like use my Arcana?
No,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
you super glued your ass to the soul cannon.
I'm not one. I can't tell. I
Yeah,
can't
well
tell shit.
done.
I'm blinded by the giant
Well done.
explosion that was in front of me. Let me see. Yeah, not one on that one. Wait, who just
Or can a check of 1? Oh, jeez.
here?
Okay, guys.
How did it?
No, now they're gone. They've been wiped.
Okay, there we go. Wait, no.
I think refresh. I think your one's bugged. You're not attached for us.
How did you get attached like this? Like, I don't understand. Oh, because you use it as a mount, isn't it?
Yeah.
I attached
Because
it
he's
right at the
dicking
beginning of the
around with
fight.
a software that he doesn't understand, and we're in the
I
middle
get
of a
it, I get it, I
session,
get it.
and he's
Wait, no,
wasting time. That's
No,
why.
face
All
bang.
this is funny.
Just
Yeah.
refresh. Your one is bugged
Why is this? Why is it?
because you're not attached for us. But for you, you are.
And so it moves whenever I move.
Yeah, there we are. Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay. All right, let me attach it again real quick.
What?
Okay, let me take a look. Wait, why is Zariel right here?
Okay. I'm gonna have you do an Arcana check.
You did.
I did.
Okay, what did you roll?
Oh,
A
nat
one.
1.
Oh my
Are you
God.
serious?
Yeah, that's why I said I'm
Seriously?
blinded by the explosion that just happened earlier.
Jesus Christ.
That's why that took so long. I'm sorry. I'm
Okay.
sorry, Smokey.
Okay,
I tried.
pass me the rune, and I will roll an Arcana check. How about that? Is that
Oh.
all right?
The artificer hops down off of the soul cannon and hops over and runs over to the other. He pulls the thing out of his backpack, looks at it, stares really hard at the sigil, and then shrugs his shoulders. He don't fucking know.
Jesus Christ. Can I have a look at it then? Is that something I can do?
Yeah.
A harder check, but yeah.
All right.
Does he give it to
Arcana.
you? Does Myron even let you touch it?
I don't know. Does he? Myron, can I have a look at that?
I think he said "fuck you." He stuck it back in his pack. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm thinking.
All right.
I'm thinking.
I will hand it over.
And I cast
have him take
guidance
it.
on Smokey. That's
Legend.
1d6 with mine. I get it once per long rest.
Yes, you do, because you're wearing a necklace.
Yes. That's the time to use it, my friend.
Yeah, and yeah, okay, great. I'll use the guidance 1d4. And wait, am I allowed to use it? Did you say, Myron?
Yeah. No. He said yes. He'll let you see it.
Yeah.
14 plus a D4.
You needed it.
15. Was that enough? Was it
It's better
15?
than 1.
No, it wasn't.
We
I'm
were
sorry.
looking
Oh my
for
God. For fuck's
17.
sake, what? Bro, come on, man.
It would have been
Can I-
15 for Myron, but he
Can I,
rolled a
can I
1.
Bro.
do an arcane the trick?
You can all try if you want.
Yeah, can I give myself guidance?
Okay. Smokey, do you hand over the relic or with the
Yeah,
priest?
of course, yes.
Okay,
I
what do you
got
got,
plus
Jim?
4 to Arcana, so I can try to.
I just thought the sigil would unlock it. I thought it was gonna be like a key for it, man.
I got 15, was it I need?
Okay, here. You
Yeah.
needed more, I think.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, she
All right, we're
run
moving
the.
on. It doesn't matter. It
I-
doesn't
Who's
matter.
next?
I have an enhanced
I
check.
can-
I have an enhanced
I got
check.
plus 4 check.
Is the monk gonna try?
I can add a D10 to whatever check I do.
You've still got. Oh, have you got another one of those from
Yeah.
your short rest?
I got 3
Okay.
left.
That might help you.
Yeah,
That
so
might help.
let me.
I hope you roll a 17 or better,
Yeah, let me-
considering you've got a -1 in Arcana.
Jeez.
I have a -1,
We're
but I
all
got an
looking at
extra.
this rock. We're all looking at this glowing rock like,
I got-
it's so pretty.
I got 20 with the -1. That's a 15 plus a 6 -1.
Okay. So you you examine the sigil, and you examine the sigil that is over the fucking mouth, and because you rolled an appropriate roll, you dispel the sigil that is on his face or across his mouth. So now are you going to attempt to reach out again, David?
Yes, instantly. I'm going to
Okay.
reach out and grab him on either side of the temple. I'm going to assure him, it's okay. You're going to be free.
That's all you say
Yeah.
to him? You're gonna be free.
That's
Okay.
all he needs to know. I think that's all he cares about, to be honest, right now.
Yes. So whatever, dude. You enter his mind. He allows
Yeah.
you to share his form on the condition that he is to
He
be
entered his
released
task,
before
too.
being expelled.
Before being expelled, what do you mean expelled?
Before being used as fucking ammo until he's
Oh,
dead.
yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's okay, buddy. You're going to be fine. You're going to be free.
Now, here's the important part. Are you going to put the sigil back on his mouth, or are you going to leave him screaming when you go to fire the cannon next? I'm just curious from a DM's perspective.
I'm going to take an Arcana roll, and I'm going to try and use the sigil to free him right now. Is that something you'll let me do? Can I roll for that?
You're gonna piss off people.
You can, but let me.
Smokey, that's not part of the plan.
Yeah, I should just let you
No,
do
but
it.
we said we were going to help him, guys.
Yeah.
We're going to
No,
help
we
him,
didn't.
right?
Yeah, but we still
Wasn't
Not
get
all the rock out.
the deal is I still get 36% more of his life.
That is the deal. All right, so the battle is over. David got his touch on, and silence falls heavy over the churned battlefield.
I
broken only by
reposition the cannon to face the soul pen. I ask Door, stay at the mantle in case we need you. You'll see the signal when
Yeah.
I shoot an eldritch blast into the air. You fire the cannon.
How do we
I'm
know
gonna
we're
kill you
aiming
all
it correctly?
Dude, you're really gonna fucking drive the cannon and fucking point it back at the pens?
Well,
I thought you wanted your armor.
You can.
They can see everything from the top of the pens.
All right,
They
well
can
then
see
I
everything.
instruct Door, keep the cannon cool as a cucumber right now, but if needed, if you see an eldritch blast in the air, I want you to turn the cannon towards the soul pen and fire.
DM's gonna start rolling dice.
Realistically-
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it.
That's a
I
lot
know
of
what this
rolling.
is for, bro. I know exactly what that's for. We were lucky.
Listen,
Bro.
Door is terrified of you still and won't even talk to you.
Damn it! Damn it! I knew
Yeah.
that. I forgot. Sorta. Come on, Door. You know I'm cool as a cucumber. Yeah, I get it. Fine, fine.
I think realistically they'll find Door and be like, "Oh look, free ammo," and then just
Oh my
kick him
God.
in.
Myron.
They don't know.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, when you look at Door, he goes, "What?" because he's fucking crying out. It's been concussion. He's probably a fucking stone by now.
Somebody
bro.
give him Nerys. Do you have any
someone
water?
got some water. Someone
Yeah,
had
I've
some
still got a
water.
water skin.
Do you want to provide that to Door? He looks kind of dry.
Or we could try the holy water.
I mean,
Right.
no.
Yeah, that's
No, I mean, Wilson's supposed to be looking after Door. I blame this on him.
It says the guy who took him as his pet.
Yeah, and then he got
whatever.
scared of me. I don't know,
Yeah.
and then he jumped onto your back, Smokey. You're supposed to take care of him.
He was
Listen,
on my back a
everyone
while
needs
ago.
one more shot with the soul cannon. You know what I mean? Everyone needs one more shot. But all right,
Are we heading back up the thing?
Yeah. So, fucking silence falls heavily over the churned battlefield, broken only by the cackle of cooling slag and the distant mournful howl of Avernus's winds. The air hangs thick and hot, tasting metallic like ozone and burnt flesh. Layered over the ever-present sulfur. You guys can literally like smell all the cooked creatures you guys just killed.
Free food.
Around you, the ground is a ruinous mess of ash and slag, littered with the cooling, grotesque bodies of the Gorgut werebores and the draconic forms of Tiamat slain Abashi, including the imposing form of Rank the Flameclaw, the massive silver-tipped ballista bolt still protruding from his chest. Smoke curls lazily from the wreckage, mingling with the crimson haze that passes for twilight here. The war machines you defended, the hulking demon grinder destroyed, the menacing devil ride still safe inside of Radiga's ruckus, and the 3 soul cannons. They all sit nearby. Their newly applied infernal plate gleaming dully in the hellish light. The cannons themselves are silent now. Their sickly green glow faded, but still palpable with contained destructive energy. So you guys head back into the camp
Yeah.
Can we do a long rest now?
in just a second. and you're gonna finally get your armor, bro. Shit.
Hey, finally.
Instead of wanting to murder. Oh God.
So okay. You guys head back in, and as you approach the forge, Korak, the massive tiefling smith, he stands nearby. His basalt skin streaked with soot and fresh gore. He rests his enormous hammer by the door, surveying the carnage with grim satisfaction. He lets out a grunt, a deep gravelly rumble. Ha! You cleaned him out. Well, didn't take long. Good riddance.
Yeah.
The pigs wanted their sty and lizards wanted blood. You gave them neither. He spits a glob of what looks disturbingly like molten phlegm onto the ground, where it sizzles and evaporates instantly in the ash. You certainly gave Raphael his show. And you got a workout. Sorta. He turns, gesturing with his head of his massive hammer towards the jagged entrance of his forge. Inside, illuminated by the forge internal glow, you can see racks holding gleaming sets of infernal iron armor. Each piece seems uniquely tailored, sized for you. The dark metal seeming to drink the dim light, etched with subtle runes that pulse faintly with contained power. Your gear! Hot off the anvil. It should keep Zariel's fire from crisping you like bacon. A rare, jagged grin splits his face, showing pointed teeth. Now get it on! Looks like the boss ain't done with you yet.
All right.
So now we got our armor.
Yeah,
Mine
so you
was
guys-
attached.
It's still attached. That's funny. So you guys, you guys go in and you start looking over your the piece that was fine tailored just for you. And as if summoned by his words, the oppressive heat seems to lessen for a fleeting moment, replaced by that familiar, unnatural chill. The cloying scent of sweet cherries mixed with brimstone cups sharply through the battlefield's stench. Shadows near the forge and trance twist and deepen, and from them coalesces the immaculate figure of Raphael. He leans casually on his ruby-tipped cane, his obsidian skin pristine, his black robes utterly untouched by the recent violence, because he wasn't there. A voice, smooth as velvet, dripping with amusement. Then he looks at all of you as you're eyeing your gear up and down. Magnificent, he claps. A symphony of destruction. You handled those malcontents with admirable ferocity. Grun's tusks will make a fine addition to my collection. And Vrak's scales, well, perhaps a nice inlay for a new loot. And he smiles and winks at Jamenta. Though Korak seems to have damaged the merchandise somewhat, and he's looking at his destroyed fucking demon grinder, he chuckles softly. You see, I believe we make a wonderfully effective team. As if he did something. He strolls forward, his step silent on the ash, his molten gold eyes sweeping over each one of you, pausing for a fraction longer on Rykard before addressing the group as a whole. Korak speaks true. Your payment is ready. He gestures elegantly towards the armor. Infernal plate. Proof against the worst this plane can throw at you. Consider it a down payment. For services rendered and services yet to come. His smile sharpens, then losing some of its easy warmth, gaining a distinct predatory edge that makes the air feel colder. You've proven you can handle yourselves, shown discretion in dealing with loose ends like Ygir. Now, I think it's time for a true test of your capabilities. Demonstration of loyalty, perhaps, if you will. Something delicate. He taps his cane thoughtfully on the ground, the ruby tip clicking sharply against the slag. And he points up with his cane up towards the city. Elterial, the fallen city, hanging like a broken jewel above us. A tragedy, really. His tone pure dripping mockery. But even in its despair, it holds treasures, relics of a bygone age. One such relic interests me greatly. The Hell Riders. Ever heard of them? Does anybody want to?
No.
I've seen
You
them
don't
in
know who the Hell Rider-
passing.
We could do a history check. I
Yeah,
can do a
you could
history
do
check. I got +4.
A religion or a history check? Yeah, somebody do it.
Wait, what's my religion? My
I
religion's
have
+7.
religion,
I
so
cost everyone guidance. He's doing a check.
I got 7 on
So
religion.
I have
So
+8 to history.
I got
Damn.
+4.
What are we doing? Rolling
Religion, I
for
got
what?
+7.
History, yeah. He mentioned the Hell Riders, and I want to see if anybody actually gets what
I
he's
got
saying.
why don't we just like
+7
do a
on.
group
Okay.
roll? Why don't we all just see what we think and
I got
15. I don't know if I had
I got
guidance, but 15.
I got 9. I got 9 for history.
You got a 15 maker?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
you got 18. You did the guidance.
The guidance. Yeah, I rolled a 3 on the guidance. So I guess
I
yeah,
got it.
total
I got
18.
9.
I got
Okay.
an 8. I got an 8.
There's two ways to do it. History is 16 and religion is 17.
Oh, dude, come on.
Yeah. So
I got it.
uh
I did terrible. I
Maker
got a 9.
so Maker passed it. Maker Myron, you successfully recall specific legends about the Hell Riders charge. You recall stories of Zerial's fall, and you recognize this may be a power relic from one of those stories that he's talking about. You get the reference, is what I'm saying. Okay? Noble fools, weren't they? Charged into Avernus, chasing devils led by an angel destined to fall. He sighs, a theatrical display of feigned sympathy that rings utterly false. They carried weapons, blessed, imbued with purpose. One in particular stands out, the Lance of Arcane, named for a captain who rode beside Zerial in her brighter days. Legend whispers it retains a sliver of celestial power, an echo of the grace she abandoned. They say its touch is unpleasant for the Archduchess. A weapon uniquely suited to pierce her infernal pride,
Perhaps, even more importantly, her infernal hide. Yes, Rykard. Do you think your girlfriend to just give us the blade? No. No. I intend to deal with her. Is that a problem for you?
Rigs.
What's the? I have armor in hand.
You don't have it on. It's in front of you. You don't have it on.
The future will hold what the future holds. Raphael, our goals, our motivations may be aligned right now, and that's where I'm gonna leave it.
Do you hear that? He would sacrifice your entire party. I could.
I'm not with him, Raphael. I'm not. Just kill him now. It's fine. Just kill him now. It's okay.
It matters
None of us are
not.
that attached.
He stares
None of us.
Rykard directly in the eyeballs. It matters not. He leans in slightly, his voice dripping to a conspiratorial whisper that seems to slither directly into your minds, drawing you closer. Despite yourselves, I require this lance. Consider it research to understand our dear Archduchess's vulnerabilities before we relieve her of her other prized possessions. He gives a subtle wink, his golden eye gleaming at Rykard. It's likely housed within the High Hall, the heart of Eteriel's former glory. Perhaps in the chapel of the Resolute? Or a Hellrider reliquary within. Getting it won't be easy. The city crawls with devils. Desperate survivors cling to ruin. And the ever-watchful, malevolent gaze of the companion. Prove your allegiance. He stares at Rykard heavily for a moment, and he dwells on him. Prove your skill. Bring me the Lance of Arcane. He straightens, gesturing towards the Devil's Ride parked nearby. Vexa has ensured the Devil Ride is fully operational. Consider it on loan, if you should get close to the city's underside. From there, he shrugs, a dismissive flick of his wrist. Improvisation is the soul of adventure, is it not? Retrieve the lance, and you will have cemented your place in my grand design. Fail, and Avernus has ways of swallowing disappointments whole. Korak, Vexa, see them equipped.
There we go.
And he disappears as quickly as he came again. Yeah, you could do a DC check, but I won't make you do it. You all pretty much know he's not joking. This dude sucks. If you don't want to fail either. But you guys do have aligned interests. Yeah, so all right. With a final knowing glance that seems to linger on each of you, assessing your potential, your resolve, Raphael dissolves back into the swirling shadows, leaving you with the echo of the silken words, a newly forged armor gleaming invitingly before you, and heavily undeniable weight of his command. Okay, so you guys are going to deck yourselves out in your new armor, and you're going to do a long rest.
Yay, and
Does
level
everyone
up.
remember their armor bonuses?
So what's the armor we get? What bonuses we get from the armor?
Go ahead.
I want to forge the soul shard into my armor. Imbue it.
Okay, I'm going to have you do an Arcana check. I'm going to have you do
You
another
don't
Arcana
get-
check, and you have to get a
Shabenta!
17 or...
Guidance. I bestow upon you.
Okay. Roll this. A little D10 in here. I'll use my last one. Oh no, I have
It's
two
like a
left.
soup.
Yeah.
Does our HP increase too?
$22.
Ooh. All right. So you take your armor breastplate, or what did you get?
I got a half plate.
Okay, everybody gets something different because some of your classes can't like necessarily wear armor, but it doesn't matter. All of you should be medium proficient or proficient with medium armor. It's going to up your AC by 2. You're going to take half fire damage. Okay, from any fire damage is halved. Rudigs just fucking did something awesome. He put the soul shard down on top of his armor breastplate, and he hits it with some Arcana and some Eldritch Blast. This fucking shard absorbs into the front of his plate, halving his necrotic damage. And he's already got half necrotic damage, so he's now immune to necrotic damage and takes half fire damage.
Jesus Christ, bro.
None of that was intentional, but it happened. So there you go.
I should actually make a custom Rykard introduction melody for like 5 seconds long.
Oh, don't encourage him. Don't encourage him.
Encouraged.
He doesn't need it.
All right, so we increased to level 6. Are we increasing our
It's too big.
HP?
Your HP should be 120.
Bam.
120. All right.
The stakes are going to be risen, and things are going to be more dangerous. So yeah, give yourself 120.
Don't understand
There's
why
no
my
way.
HP always
There's no
resets.
way I send people into the hells at level 3 again. It's never happening again.
So we're doing okay.
Oh, you are.
But we're playing with console commands.
I put
Aim assist.
120 and then doesn't let me. 99. Oh, override max HP.
Yep, override max. Put it in it at 120.
Didn't our armor have different effects for each one of us as well? Wasn't it more than just the AC and Infernal? I can't remember, but didn't you describe them in a previous session?
Say that again, David. I'm sorry. I was reading.
Didn't the armor have extra effects for each one of us, depending on our different armors as well? Didn't you read it out at a different session? It was
Yeah,
it was more than just the AC and the Infernal, right? It was other stuff too.
It was gonna. Yeah.
It was gonna.
Okay,
It's not anymore.
Yeah.
do you had it on your character sheet? Is that how you did it, or
Did what, ads?
the armor?
Oh, yeah, you add medium armor to your character and it'll change your AC in D&D Beyond. But you have to be proficient with it cuz you should be anyway. I'm pretty sure as a cleric, but if you weren't, it would have like fucked your character up. But that's why I made you.
I'm proficient with medium armor. I just like try to figure out.
So what
Is
you
it
want to
like a
do
chain
is
shirt, a
you want to
chain
go
mail?
into your inventory. You want to
and
manage
go.
inventory, and then you want to look for armor that gives you. So, what's your AC now? So you were the same as me. I assume you'd go up.
14.
Find medium armor that brings you up to 17.
Okay, I guess here. And it don't come up.
You can override.
Brings him up to 16, not 17. He's at 14 right now, I think.
Yeah, I'm at 14 right now, so I need to go
Yeah,
to
it depends
16.
on your it's only going to up it by a couple. So
Yeah, so this one, I'll post in chat. This one is +2 for me, and it says fire resistant.
Karma of fire resistance.
Did you add that?
yeah, that's
the fire
cool if you want to
resistance?
do that. If you want to select that one, that is absolutely fine, Jamenta. But I'm going to pretend that the studded parts are infernal iron that are on the outside of it.
Okay.
Did you create that? Did you custom make
No,
No, you
I
can
I
add
clicked-
it.
Oh, with an add item. Add. Oh.
Yeah, these were my filters. I just wrote fire and then clicked on armor and proficient.
That That was a couple long 2 days waiting for some armor.
So should I go chain shirt? Or does it say if it's that's a medium armor? Chain shirt, and I can increase it to 16, is that right? Add to amount now.
Yeah, just select the one that will give you an extra 2 or so AC.
I don't have any. It's like all at 14. Oh, there's a 15, 12,
Yeah, I got
11.
armor for me is none. So
You
Right.
can override
Um,
your armor.
You can?
uh
Yeah, let me bring up
I'm
D&D
trying
Beyond.
yeah, I'm in the
I'll
override
click on the
AC.
shield.
Yeah, I'm clicked on the shield. It says armor class 14, 10 armor, none, +2 dex, +2 unarmed bonus. Then you have what is
So
customized underneath. You go override AC.
Oh yeah, you can just override your AC as well. But let me go into Monk real quick.
So, Nads, I want you to edit your character and then go to equipment, which is number 5,
yeah.
and then open up add item.
Hide item.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then highlight
And add it
armor.
here.
Yeah,
Put
this one.
fire.
And medium. And so that way you can add the armor there. That's what I did for the half plate.
Oh, okay. And how did you modify the armor class on it?
I didn't. Mine just came how it is.
There's a design too. Should I go breastplate or chain armor? It doesn't really matter.
Whatever
Oh,
gives you
chain
2
mail
more
is
than what your
heavier.
current armor does.
Yeah, you
So
Oh
you have
look at the
yeah,
AC of
this
your
proficiencies.
one.
current armor.
Yeah, so the chain mail is actually 16 armor class. That's perfect. Boom. Okay.
Yeah, and there you go. And then you can get rid of
And
your
then
old
I go
armor.
equip it.
Oh, I'm not actually
Inventory.
proficient with medium.
So you
Just
can
make yourself proficient with
override.
it.
Yeah, you can
Holy
override
fuck,
the
down
proficiency.
Add your
18.
proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the wrong one then, Nads. You need to
Yeah.
do something that only gives you +2 AC from what your previous armor did. So look at the AC of your armor itself, not your AC. Your AC is your
Oh,
dex
yeah,
modifier, whereas
okay.
your yeah. So look at the
I
AC of your
understand.
previous armor and then something that's +2 of that. So my previous armor was 11, so I'm looking for something that's 13 for AC and fire resistant if I can find it.
Okay, okay, that makes sense now. That makes sense. Cause I
All
was like,
fire resistant.
I'm 14. Like, what the hell? Okay, because my armor is 13. So now I can. Okay, all good. I figured it out.
Okay, I added a chain shirt to yours, Ray, but I don't know where I fucking add it or actually equip it.
Armor.
Inventory. Oh, here we go.
I just
There you go. Now your AC is 15, Ray.
all right, let me refresh, check it out. Okay, cool.
And
Thanks.
I need to make him per how do I override and make him not suffer a penalty for wearing it?
Go into his proficiencies in the bottom left and add proficiency. I don't know if you can add proficiencies for his character though. I know you can give him things, but I don't know if
Yeah,
you can add
proficiencies and training. You can click on manage and then you can choose an override. Add
There we
new
go. I just
proficiency.
overrode it.
15.
Your AC is now at 15, Ray.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Okay,
And I don't have
Matt,
any.
did you get yours figured out?
Yeah, I just need to find one. That's all. Can go hide. No. No.
Yeah, do you got any more armies for me to decimate, SPG?
Oh my god.
Yeah, actually I do.
You should make
You gotta
him
sleep. You gotta sleep for the night and finish everyone getting their armor on. I think Nads is having trouble with his straps. You might want to help him.
No, it's good. I got a half plate. That was 15 AC. So.
Yeah,
what
add
type of
camp.
armor was it again?
Gauge is
Medium armor maker, but it might be a chain shirt you might have to put on. I'm not sure.
At camp,
What
look
about, so what do
over.
we consider scale mail?
Why is
Whatever
my
would increase your AC by +2 right now. Just whatever
Yeah,
works,
it's scale.
whatever
It's
will
scale
work
mail.
out as that.
Yep.
So from your 14, you want to be up to 16. For me,
and
it's
I added
working
the
out as
resistance to
swapping to
fire.
breastplate from light armor. I'm putting breastplate on, and that's gave me 16.
All right, and then I manage my spell.
Yeah, I put scale mail on. It gave me 16. So
Prepare. Spell slot. Third spell slot. Nice.
You look over at camp. It's
spell.
2 ripped Asimers strapping each other with armor.
Oh my god, that's so good.
have fun with your strap-ons.
Jamenta's can't help but sneak a peek. Is she only
No,
a
I'm
temporary?
trying to.
Maybe it's a
No,
little
I'm trying to.
temporary lesbianism. Maybe it's converting.
No.
Wait, what? I had a shield in my inventory this entire time and never had it equipped.
Oh my
I had a
god.
shield in my inventory this entire time. I could have had a +2 AC to my current AC this entire time.
Well, I think you should get heroic inspiration because that's to your character.
I'm moving you guys around while you're finishing.
Okay.
Oh, I'm finished, baby.
I mean,
All fist binds attached to like 4 people.
oh Jesus, that is still attached to both of them. Yeah. What the fuck, dude? What did you guys do?
Refresh it.
Just
Refresh
fucking
it if
around,
it's
man.
happening.
You're all just fucking
No,
around.
it's a glitch. It's a glitch.
Okay, well, I'm gonna zoom in on the floating city here. I don't know how we add you guys.
Yeah, it's whoa.
What are those dots? Are those your buddies?
Those are my pack slots.
Oh,
That's how big he wishes his balls were.
Yeah.
one is bigger than the other. It's a good thing he's going for accuracy.
The triangle is the boon I got from the River Styx. I still haven't used it. It's an extra pack slot when needed.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah,
I've
you
still got
remember
my
that.
extra level 2 spell slot as well.
Look at you guys go. All
You
right,
better remember
so
what you give us.
as you finish securing the straps and buckles of your new infernal plate, the dark metal feels surprisingly light against your skin, articulating smoothly, yet hums faintly with a contained, almost hungry energy. You guys camping for the night? Is that what you're doing? Long rest, all that shit?
Yeah.
rest.
I look to my armor. Is there some sort of perception we can do? Why is it hungry? Is it going to be draining energy from us?
What?
Dude, where's my character?
Yeah.
You can attempt
exhaustion?
another Arcana check if you want, but
No, I'm out of good luck charms, so I probably won't pass it. Hey, Dor. Can Dor have his armor now? I have this imp armor that's been in my backpack. Now that we're at the thing, can he have refitted it for Dor so Dor can have armor?
yeah,
I'll give it to Smokey to put onto Dor because Dor won't.
Oh, door.
good because he's not gonna take it from you. That's correct.
Yeah, so Smokey, I'm handing you Dor's armor. This it's called Imp Infernal Armor Chest Plate. I ripped it off with my very first action of our D&D campaign. So do you want to?
Yeah, I remember that.
Do you want to put it on Dor? It's 14 AC for him.
So I instantly wild shape into my Mud Method King and put the armor. Oh yeah, sounds great. Sounds great.
It's like playing around eggshells.
Yeah. You gotta treat trauma.
Yeah, he likes being reminded of his dead fucking king.
Yeah.
One day you can be
alright.
king, little door.
He puts the armor. He puts the armor on, and one wing pops through the back, another wing pops through the back of the armor, and he starts to flutter. And he's actually excited for it.
Where's
There you
my
go, little
character?
guy. And also, don't listen to them when they call you Door. Your name's Petey, mate. It's Petey. It's
It's
much
door.
friendlier.
It's door. It's
Your
disciple of
character is
Rykard.
up on the floating city, Ray. You're not there yet, but
Okay.
that's kind of what's going on.
And we need. And hold on, can I change? I'm 15
Oh,
now. Can I put 15
FPG,
AC on there?
and while we haven't gotten back onto the road yet, can you send me a character sheet for that thing that I've got the form of now? Was it just a Minotaur, Infernal Minotaur? What was that?
It's a Minotaur.
Well, I
it's a
got a
Minotaur. Yeah, I'll have to,
disadvantage for
I'll
wearing
send you
my
that
armor
information.
now.
Made possible through new negotiations done by Rykard. Right?
No.
Smokey.
Yes, sir.
Smokey.
Yes, sir.
I want my flowers.
That was very generous of you, my
Yes.
friend.
But what?
You're welcome for also reminding you how to use your spell correctly.
Yeah. Okay.
Right,
okay.
Record here wants participation trophies.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything for my ego, please.
All right, I'm gonna take a 1 minute break. I'll be right back.
All right, guys. This is how we
Hey,
screw
Ray.
over the DM.
Yes.
You actually have 17 AC.
No. How do I have 17?
Because
Don't
you're
cheat.
wearing a normal shirt like that has 13 AC,
Mm-hmm.
and then you already have +2 because of your dex. But you didn't give
That's my
yourself
deck.
+2. But you didn't give +2 from the forge armor we just got.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Hey, the more the merry. I'll
He
take
needs
it.
to get something more stronger. Is that what you're saying?
And doesn't he get a bonus from?
Seriously. You know what?
That's a
But
daily
how much gold
inspiration.
did you give yourself, Ray? 515 gold. How about everyone else? How much did everyone else give themselves?
What do you?
We
How
got
did you?
If I
seven.
knew he was carrying that much gold, he would have had a or he would have had an athletics fucking
Yeah,
disadvantage.
he's got 500 gold on him apparently, bro.
Well, he got collection from his pimptresses before he
Rykard
died.
apparently is carrying 100 platinum and 15 gold.
Get out
Well,
of
I'm a
my
noble.
inventory.
I'm a
Get
noble.
out of
No,
get
not anymore, bro.
get-
You
get-
died.
Yeah, when I died, it was like there was like a pyramid and a tomb, and all the riches came with
They
me.
put like the coin on your tongue and everything.
Yeah,
right?
all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a way that
It
we
was
could
a
get
soul
Smokey in one of those soul gems? Can we get Smokey in a soul gem, please?
That is
Oh my
possible. I'm just saying.
A quick question about my armor. It's giving me a stealth disadvantage. Am I
Yeah,
supposed to get
yeah.
that?
You need to
I
be
It
have
might
that.
be the one that you picked. Let's have a
No,
look.
I have a stealth disadvantage.
the
You get
half-plate.
that. You get that because you're wearing heavy metal armor. And this,
Oh, yeah.
That's
Nice. I'm only having to wear medium.
that's what you get when you wear heavy armor. Yeah, it's the
No, I wear a medium armor.
Yeah, I know. Not like that's just what you get for wearing armor.
No,
You
there's
take
a but
stealth
attached
disadvantage.
to it is a
Well,
no, but this is a medium
I had
armor,
a
but it
chain
also has a
shirt that
stealth
didn't give me
disadvantage built
that.
into it.
So.
See, if you have dexterity allows you to escape notice. So if you have enough dexterity, it overdoes it, I think. But you can override it. But otherwise, the way it explains it to me is just wearing the half plate makes you noisy when you go around corners.
Okay. Well, I already have -1 to stealth, so I don't know if it matters.
Yeah,
This
now
is
you
not
have
a stealth
-1
party.
disadvantage.
You don't have to worry about it. We're not quiet.
By the way, I think the easiest thing to do, Naz, is just add this item and then just rename it. This is literally your normal armor +2. And then just rename it to say like, oh, it also reduces fire damage.
Oh, I can customize my armor. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Because I added a fire resistance. It's fire resistant, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
this is what I did. I just wrote it. I just wrote plus fire damage reduced.
You wake up in the morning and you step outside. Let me know when you're ready, Nads, and we'll continue.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm ready.
So was it just a normal Minotaur? Or was it a half fiend Minotaur? I'm trying to look for different D&D pages.
It was just a Minotaur who was in the hills. I
I'm
could make
ready.
him special, but I don't have time to do that at the second.
Yeah,
So
that's
everybody,
I could share it with you
level
later or
up,
something.
right?
Yeah.
What's
Everybody
that?
level up. Everybody like if
Yep.
6.
everybody prepare their spells. Didn't remember.
Yeah, we
What's
all
your
long rested, got our stuff back.
What's your AC now title?
16. Because I was at 14.
Alrighty. Yep, I think everybody's AC is reflected.
You don't want to
Myron,
know what mine is now, DM.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
what's
didn't
your
change it on
fucking
there.
So you know how I found out I also had a shield in my inventory? My AC
Oh.
altogether 18 with a shield.
That's good.
Yeah, while holding your shield, you can't wild shape. How about that?
But
Oh,
says
oh,
bang. What's
oh.
your
As
AC?
cruel and
Wet is
unnecessary
raining
as how that
outside.
is.
I think that's fair.
Cruel. Listen, no, because you already took away my bonus of wild shape AC by not giving me the bonus to
You
the
have
armor.
3 health too, bro. Come on, work with God. Work with God here a
Yeah,
little bit.
yeah. Work with God. You took away my other toy. Give me another
No, I'm
one.
gonna write that down. Hold on. This is about immersion. When you shapeshift, are you still gonna be holding that shield?
Well, no, that's the thing. When it used to be when I shapeshift, this armor was going to give me a +2, but it doesn't anymore. So now I've got a shield. I'm happy to just go. Okay, well, when I'm not in my animal form, I have a better AC. When I'm in my animal form, I've got a shit one.
Yeah, it takes an action to put your shield away.
No, shut up, bro. It already takes an action to wild shape.
By
Two
the time
turns
he
later.
shapeshifts, the
2
game
turns
is
later,
ended.
he's
You've
like, I'm
already
ready.
given my druid enough stabilizers, all right, bro. Don't give me more stabilizers.
Oh shit. All right, so you guys have slept for the night. You guys are at the forge. You're all geared up. You're at level 6. You have extremely high AC now. You take half fire damage. So out of the corner of your guys' eyes as you guys are stirring and getting ready, Vexa, she approaches you guys. The tiefling mechanic wipes greasy hands on her stained leather trousers, eyeing the devil's ride with a proprietary, almost possessive air. She's admiring her work. But she turns and faces you guys and heads on over. She's kind of a gruff woman. She doesn't really she don't talk sweet. She gets right to the point. So she looks at all of you up and down. She goes, Raphael wants you flying his errands now, huh? Figures.
I know,
She,
right?
she walks over to one of her machines. She kicks one of the machine's massive spiked tires. It thuds dully. She looks over at Myron. You certainly fixed her up proper. And it's my responsibility and it's to get you all the way to the city. We just can't have it break, or I'll be the one collecting payments in parts. She kind of smirks. We have to watch ourselves up there. Eltariel's chained, but it ain't dead. Devil patrols the skies. The ground ain't stable near the edges. So stick to the center if you can, and don't trust anyone up there you meet. Desperation makes monsters out of mortals faster than hellfire does. Do you guys have a passive insight or no?
Yes, I have a 16
13 is
passive.
my passive insight.
12.
16
Okay.
is my passive
16,
insight.
there you go.
Yeah, that's really good.
9.
Well, okay, maybe Rykard doesn't get it, but
Where
everyone that passes their check, Vex's warning is genuine. Practical advice born of experience, navigated Avernus. and Eltariel's vicinity. Despite her gruff delivery, she's telling the truth. It's going to be dangerous up there. So you guys all kind of wander over and you're standing around the Devil's Ride with her. At that moment, a heavy ramp drops right from the side of it. Thump! And you guys can peer inside and see that there's seats and other machinery and gears and stuff in there.
What are they serving for the in-flight meal?
I prefer mud method.
What's the vegetarian option?
Oh my god. Oh, how we literally killed these souls this server, and he's still vegetarian in this game.
That is funny.
All right, well, it looks like we got an elevator ride to get into. Are we hopping in?
Step right in. There will be no in-flight meal.
So we're going up like to that city, the Fluency.
Yes. In the Devil Ride that that Myron fixed. Matter of fact, she pulls Myron aside and she says, "It's going to get hairy up there. Do you want to create any type of gun and attach to the top of this thing?"
Oh.
Because all I've got, all we've got on,
there you go.
all we've got on board is harpoons.
Do that and then let me bond to it.
Oh my god.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, let's do it.
Do it.
So
This
Myron,
is all about Rykard getting freaky with artillery.
Myron climbs up top and starts
Name for the
fidgeting.
episode: Freak-tillery.
I'm gonna regret this, aren't I?
What are you spawning or what are you creating?
I would say I think a harpoon gun sounds cool. It would fit Rykard.
There's already harpoons on the top, though. That's what
Well,
she said, right?
or what about a ballista then?
There you go. Yeah, whatever you want to create, man, just attach to the top and climb inside.
Okay. Yeah, I think ballista would fit probably me best because I mean I use kind of like a hand ballista. So yeah, that would be probably the easiest for me to do.
All right. So you climb up top and you roll your sleeves back and you start tinkering and fucking around and then boom, there's a there's a ballista up there. You climb back down and you all enter inside. The moment the heavy ramp of the Devil's Ride seals behind you, the interior becomes your entire world. A cramped, vibrating cage smelling strongly of ozone, hot metal, and Vex's engine grease. The only light comes from the angry red and green flickers of the console where Vexa is already hunched, hands gripping twin control yokes. The roar of the engine starting up is deafening on the inside. A physical pressure that vibrates through the deck plates beneath your boots. All right, strap yourselves in, meatbags. This ain't no pleasure cruise. She jams a lever forward with unnecessary force. The entire machine lurches violently, throwing anyone not braced against the hull. All right, I won't make you do a check now, but you will later. Through the reinforced forward viewport, the scarred landscape of Avernus, jagged black rock, rivers of bubbling magma, and the ruckus itself fall away with sickening speed. You are climbing, punching upwards through the thick sulfurous atmosphere. The G-forces are pressing you into your seats. The sky out. The sky.
Oh my god.
Fist bang. That's great. All right. The sky outside is a nauseating maelstrom of bruised purples and churning blood red clouds, shot through with veins of sickly yellow light that pulse like infected wounds. Ash clouds, thick and dark as thunderheads, on the mortal plane, swirl around you, and then Looming impossibly large above, blotting out the hellish sky, is Elterial, or Elturel. It hangs suspended in the void, a massive disk of tortured earth and broken, fire-scarred stone, held fast by chains so colossal they beggar belief, stretching up into the swirling vortex above and down into the Stygian gloom below where the river Styx flows. The sheer scale of it is both horrifying and morbidly awe-inspiring. Everyone do a DC 15 perception check.
Perception.
Perception.
Yeah, if you've
Everyone
already
has
got,
guidance.
if anyone has over a 15 in passive, you don't need to roll.
Okay, so that's
Okay,
me.
nice. 16. Beautiful.
You have 16 passive perception?
Hey,
Yeah,
I got
I do.
14.
Jamenta.
Oh,
Jamenta.
perception. Oh,
Hit me
yeah,
with
yeah.
guidance.
Guidance.
Yeah, I'm hitting some
Oh,
people with
nat
guidance.
20.
Everybody has guidance.
Nat 20.
Not 20. He sees all.
So, yeah. Rykard looks out and he sees
20.
another war machine darting from right to left. He points it out to Vexa, who narrowly escapes a fight between war machines in the sky. Good job, Rykard.
I
Everyone
hit a
else.
20 too.
Tidal also got
Everyone-
nat 20.
Ooh. Well,
Yeah.
Tidal sees a swarm of imps and he points them out to her and she's able to avoid those as well.
Wow, getting
There you
away
go.
from that was impossible.
Imps.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Good thing none of you were impotent.
No.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, dominating the view above the city is the Companion. Its malevolent crimson glare pierces the viewport, flooding the cramped cabin with bloody light, making the sweat on your skin feel suddenly cold and clammy. You can feel its palpable heat even through the thick hull plating. A constant oppressive weight pressing down on your senses or spirits. Somebody can do a religion or an arcana check about the companion if you want any
Doing a
context to what the
religion.
companion is.
You got
DC check
17.
6. All right. So you can identify the overwhelming power radiating from the companion, not only from your background but also from your religious persuasion. The companion is a corrupted form of divine energy, twisted into something infernal and malevolent.
Okay.
Oh, shoot. That protection from good and evil, does that cast on one person or all of us?
Good question.
Why a
So-
companion means they should be our friend, right?
I just got shit in my computer. Give me a second.
Oh, okay.
That was fucking stupid.
So do we
Uh-oh.
are we worried about that person that we need to cast that? I don't know when to cast that protection from good from evil and good. Basically I can cast a spell or I can use the bonus I got from that what you call it?
That was
The
fucking
scroll
dangerous.
feature.
I think you should ask the DM when
I
he
don't know.
gets back if you can use the bonus one as like an aura for the party, since it's like part of the medallion, rather than how the spell typically works as like a touch concentration type thing. You
I
know,
say I
see if it
grab the
works.
ballista and shoot it.
Oh my god! Instantly shoot her.
That was a fucking mistake, man. That was so fucking stupid.
Larry's
that
went to
then?
get a drink.
Yeah, that's fine. My computer almost took a drink.
Oh, damn.
Oh, nice.
Or just
I knocked
crash or
my empty energy drink can over and it fucking spilled on top of my PC.
But I thought your PC design would be water cooled. That would have helped, right?
Really? Sponge
Yeah,
is
no,
about to
there's
get
like
eliminated.
I can Jim, I can see 2 drops on top of my GPU. Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus
I want to shut
Christ.
everything down and go take care of it right now, but let's.
you drop. What are you talking
Right.
about?
If you need to go sort your PC out, bro, sort
Why
that out
did
for
you
5
drop
minutes.
liquid on your computer?
I just felt like it.
I just told you, Nads, it's water cooled. That's how he cools it.
Listen, if you want Tidal to survive the next encounter, choose your words carefully.
That's how you overclock your graphics card by providing energy trains.
He's giving it wings.
Wings, yeah. Why am I
Yeah, I can't
able?
just pop the side off of it. I'm gonna have to do that later.
If you
It's
need
just
to turn it off, bro, we can take a 10.
it's a dot. Oh.
I'll make another bagel happily.
I have a break song I can use.
Yeah, the break song if you need to step away, bro. Do your thing. Chicken wing.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is if I have to move my computer, pull the side off, reach inside it,
Yeah.
that's an hour, hour and a half because it's fucking massive and I gotta unplug everything.
It's on the action point.
Fuck, that was so stupid, dude.
Well, could be worse. You could be Pika trying to show off your shrimp and spilling the shrimp juice all over your laptop.
That's 100%
Oh, that
action.
was rough.
That is 100%.
That was rough.
So let me finish this before I fucking kill my PC. Fuck, dude, that is so stupid. Over there on the opposite side. How about that, fucko? All right.
I've also got to head out here in a bit.
Right on. So,
Yeah.
okay. So that was the companion. It's corrupted divine energy. It's almost like a sun up there floating, but instead of yellow light, it's red. What is that? The elevator. You need one of them for sure.
There we go. It's like riding the elevator with the ballista inside.
Why is everything attached to you, man?
Because I attached to him.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so you helped her avoid a few conflicts and stuff, which was great and fantastic. But suddenly, through the viewport, suddenly through the view through the viewport vanishes. It's swallowed by a swirling gray-black vortex. The Devil's Ride bucks and shudders violently as razor-sharp particles, remnants of countless burnt souls and infernal forges, hammer the hull like a million tiny, furious fists. The noise is overwhelming, pelting the side. A continuous, deafening roar that drowns out the screams of the engine. Warning lights flash amber and angry red across Vex's control. She's shouting over the maelstrom and all the noise. Hold on, I'm gonna punch through. And then boom, she slams another lever forward, and the engine screams in protest. A tortured, high-pitched whine as the machine surges forward blindly into the suffocating cloud, or through the suffocating cloud. The hull groans under the strain. Rivets pop like gunfire, and a shower of bright orange sparks rains down from the damaged conduit near the ceiling. At this point, everyone make a dexterity saving throw of 13.
Everyone gets guidance.
I got
I don't need it.
16. Nice. How big
that
is
a
this thing that we're
D4
in, by the
guidance?
way? So we're in like a flying ship right now. That's what this is. It's like a little flying
Yes.
ship. How
Yes,
big is it?
It's big enough for all of you to sit in it. It's like a it's ball
Like a
shaped.
small craft. Small craft. Would you
Yes, a
say?
small craft.
Would you
What
say
did you say
about
we need to roll?
A dexterity saving throw. 13 or
what?
higher.
Oh,
14. Let's go. Ooh, that was close.
19.
Can I protect it with my spell, the craft that we're in, from the storm with my spell Warding Wind?
What is that exactly?
A strong wind blows around you in a 10-foot radius and moves with you, remaining centered on you. The wind lasts for the spell's duration. It extinguishes unprotected flames, hedges out vapor, gas, and fog. Area is difficult terrain for creatures other than you. The attack rolls of web
Okay,
wind
before
attacks have disadvantage if the attacks pass in and out.
that would have helped before. I don't know about now. Specifically, who passed the check and who didn't?
I did.
Pass.
Jamenta.
I got a 19.
You passed. Whoever
Ridiculous
didn't
pass.
pass.
I got 18.
Rykard pass.
So did
So
everyone pass?
Neris and Jamenta didn't pass?
I did.
No, I
I had
passed.
13.
Oh, okay, it's 13. Oh, okay. So we all passed.
Okay,
We all
good.
passed.
All right, no bludgeoning
So
damage
that's
for
not
you
going to
guys.
help us right now. The Warding Wind's not going to help us anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it would have helped you before with all those fine particles flying into the hull as you're trying to go through the storm cloud or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah. I was
It might-
just thinking of it when you said that, but I wasn't sure if I had it prepared, and I went looking through my sheet. But yeah, too slow.
Yes, sir. Okay. Just as you feel the stress metal might tear itself apart, you burst through the other side, back into the familiar. A hateful red haze of Avernus' sky, but the relief is instantaneously short-lived. Bogies! Hi, 12 o'clock! Looks like Flag it! Bone Devil leading the pack of rats. So now, at this point, we do not have a I'm going to move and attack this guy or anything like that, but I'm going to have you guys start rolling some ranged because so diving from the swirling clouds above is a nightmare-made skeletal manifest. A huge bone devil, its intricate fossilized bone structure gleaming under the companion's light, its leathery wings catching the infernal drafts, its wickedly hooked claws reaches towards you. Its long, bony tail whip, menacingly tipped with a viscous stinger, swarming around it like an angry hornet's nest. 6 spin devils, their leathery wings buzzing, already losing a volley of venomous quills towards your craft. Vexa yelling out, "We gotta dance! Someone get those harpoon launchers if they're still working. Get at them!" So all of you guys kind of, or those of you who are going to operate a harpoon, there's 4 or 5 of them, and that does not count
Fizzbang's gun?
Myron's. Yeah, Fizzbang's gun on top.
Let me grab Fizzbang's gun.
So,
and
okay,
bond
what do
with
you
it.
use for range attack? What
What
role
kind
do
of
you use for
damage
range?
does your gun do, Fizzbang?
If it's the same as my gun that I craft,
500.
5 D100s.
So if it's it would be a force damage.
But what damage do I roll?
I mean, my normal
Yeah.
one is a 2d8, but it would increase depending. Let me see real quick. I'd assume if I built one even stronger, right?
Some of you put on reach behind you and pull down these little goggles, and you're able to look out of the sides of the craft. You're like looking down the barrels of your harpoons that are pointing out of multiple sides.
Okay, but like, how do you what do you use to roll for an attack? Do you use dexterity? Like, how does it work, or just roll dice, custom dice?
Just a range, because you're in the sky, so you don't have to kill these creatures necessarily. You got to hit them. If you hit them, more than likely they're falling out of the sky.
So I can use my short bow.
You would roll like you're using your bow.
Okay, all right.
If that's what you're asking, how do you actually like attack? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you do
Because
it
I have
just like a range.
-1 for the dexterity for the range. So
Okay, let's see. Where are we at here?
So anybody else but me can do range attack because I got minuses. So you guys jump on the gun.
Wait, so
I'll
what are the things
inspire
that we're
you
shooting?
guys.
They're not on the map, are they not? The things that we're
We're-
shooting on here.
We are already at 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Yes.
I thought we. Go ahead.
Spin devils,
I was
right?
just gonna ask where the things are that we're shooting. I don't see them on the map. Did you say they're not on here?
They're not.
No.
They're. It's not a fight in that sense.
Okay. All right.
You're
So
you're
we're
just
just
trying
rolling
to hit
shots.
as you're going. This is all happening very fast. You're in an extremely fast vehicle, and she's going to be dive bombing and trying to fly around as you're just shooting randomly at the stuff that you can see. She's trying to
Gotcha.
get you close to the city. It's not actually a fight that you want to that you have to worry
Engage.
about, all that shit. Just realize that the things flying around has an AC of 13
All right.
in the
So
in the
just a
in the air.
handful of us. So no initiative. We should just start rolling decks and saying that we've shot guns. I'm gonna shoot a gun. I'm rolling decks.
Yeah, I mean, you can roll initiative if you want, but it's just going down the line, like as she's
Oh.
driving. So,
I rolled decks. I got 20. I hit something.
Yeah.
yeah, definitely.
Neris rolled 26. All right,
She,
we're on guns. We're shooting shit.
all right,
I
yeah,
got
Thank you.
20.
It's Star Wars. We're
yeah.
shooting.
That's
Tidal
what
rolled a
happens.
20. Jamenta
She
rolled a
throws
6.
She throws the devil's ride into a stomach-churning barrel roll just as the bone devil swoops. You hear a horrifying screech as one of the hooks glances off the hole near the viewpoint, leaving a deep gouge. Quills rain down like poisoned hail, some finding chinks in the armor, embedding themselves deep in the outer plating, dripping greenish venom inside the cab.
All right. 19.
All
9.
right. We need 2 more successes. Come on, baby. This wasn't a fight. It was just something stupid.
25.
Okay, who got the most kills
17.
or hits?
Good question.
25. There is a
I
26. That's the highest.
Or, no, not dick
yeah.
saving throw. I meant
Yeah, her 26 was the highest.
9.
Thanks, Ray.
10.
There
Oh
we
yeah,
go.
we got a bunch of
I got
like
19.
18s and above.
I shot something.
Yeah. I got a 20 and a 19. Was that my other one?
No.
Okay, well, the machine was supposed to be way more damaged at this point, but it was not because of Rykard's eyeballs and Title's eyeballs. The machine took way less damage than was intended. All right. All right. This is the last check I'm going to give you before we reach our place. So
Okay.
she says, "We're almost there. We're almost to the flying tomb," she yells out. She wrestles the sputtering machine to the underside of Alterial, aiming for a massive dark fissure near the city's edge, a jagged wound in the rock. The approach is terrifying. Violent downdrafts from the colossal chains buffet the vehicle, making it shudder and dip unexpectedly. Chunks of rock and debris from the ravaged city above rain down, impacting the hull with heavy thuds. "I can't hold her steady for long. The fissure's coming up. Get ready to jump." The side door cranks down, and wind starts filling the cabin and blowing all of your hair back. You guys remove the goggles from your heads. You guys are done with the shooting, and before you is the undercarriage of the city. The machine hovers precariously, shaking violently.
Are we
At the
gonna
mouth
fall off?
of the crack in Alterial's foundation. The ramp slams down with a clang, opening to a narrow, crumbling ledge shrouded in the fissure's deep gloom. It looks like a perilous leap across a dark void.
I'm just gonna
Uh,
misty step. I'm gonna misty
I'm
step.
um, I'm
See
gonna
you on the other
cast
side, guys.
Feral. I'm gonna cast Feral Force so we make it.
Okay, so You cast Featherfall, all right, and
Yep.
David teleports to the fucking fissure, no problem.
Yeah, not taking a risk. Not taking a risk on this strength check. No thanks. I'm good.
So to the rest of you, Vexa sees Smokey teleport. The rest of you, she goes, go, 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 before something else finds us and this bucket falls apart.
Okay, can I
Alright,
do mending and fix it?
The damage that has been done, Fizzbang could. In the meantime, I would have had everybody do an athletics check, but you have Featherfall, so you can jump on your head and still land like really cool. So
Yeah, I
Okay,
just
do you
said
want us to do an athletic check?
make sure you take that spell slot if it takes one.
yeah.
Okay. So he casts
Or-
Featherfall on the group, and do you all jump? Make the leap?
Yep.
Hold on. I have something with my what do I got? I have
I tear
Special
Fizzbang's ballista off of the ship and jump.
Yeah.
You're gonna carry the
I have slow fall. So I have slow fall.
I don't like that
or-
19. What's that 19 for?
It's extremely heavy, and you plummet to your death. No, just kidding.
So slow fall, you can use your reaction when you fall to reduce any falling damage.
But you already got
Take
Featherfall.
30.
Yeah, Gem
cast
cast Featherfall, which means you float. You float down.
Yeah, I already
All right,
wasted my Misty Step. I should have just waited for the Featherfall.
So
to be fair, Featherfall's limited to 5 people, though, isn't it? Or are you just gonna give it to us all? Just
Don't make me choose.
do we have to like roll anything right now? Do we have to do the check?
No, I was gonna have you
No?
do athletics, but he cast Featherfall. I don't think
So
you
we
need
good.
athletics for that. You just jump, and you float down. If we were down one person who didn't get Featherfall, I would say it was Myron, and somebody picked him up and jumped with him. Just saying.
Yeah, I carried Myron in my arms.
All right. So Vexa gives a curt, almost imperceptible nod to the viewport, and then she wrenches the Devil's Ride away from the fissure's edge. It roars defiantly as it retreats back into the hellish skies, punching down through the clouds, leaving you standing on a precariously dusty perch at the threshold of fallen Elturel.
hey,
And
we
we're
made it.
Yeah, and we're at 4.5 hours in. Do you guys want to fuck around in the city, or are we good for the day?
We're probably good
I'm
for
easy
the
either way.
day.
I've got to head out.
Right on.
But
We
yeah,
can
it was
keep it
fun.
as that.
I'll catch you guys later though.
See
Alrighty,
you.
make it.
Catch you later,
Yeah.
Maker.
Bye.
I have my son.
Oh yeah.
Let's
Players
round
If we're
off with
ending-
a song.
Are we? Yeah, we're gonna say that we got to the edge of the city. Then we say, "Fuck off, Raphael." We're gonna sit here and just camp it out for a
Yeah,
bit.
we made it.
Second
Let's
long rest.
pull the chain now.
Yeah, this is where this is where we're gonna end it. We just made it to the undercroft of the city. You're not even in the city yet. You got to climb to it. But yeah,
You got some music for us,
Fun
Bard?
times all.
Are you guys ready?
Are ready for it?
So normally the DM, the Fate, he usually knows all the songs that are coming up because I send it to him.
Mm-hmm.
But this specific song, he doesn't know about it. I never told him about it. Because Fate, this song is about you, motherfucker.
Right, gather round, you sorry saps, and listen to my plight. In bloody Avernus, we are stuck bathed in infernal light. This bastard Fate, the DM prick, he rolls his sorting dice. And every single fucking time, my life pays the damn price. We're facing demons big and mean, with claws and teeth so sharp. And where am I behind a rock, playing my bloody lute? Oh, Fate, you action right, a devil lord with horns and fiery breath. He stomped our fighter into paste, a truly gruesome death. The ranger was sneaking, cloaked in shadow. The cleric started prayer, and guess who caught the flaming sword? Me standing over there. I swear he bloody cheats, you know he's got it in for me. This dungeon master twat enjoys my other misery. Oh, fate, you motherfucker, you absolute cunt. You toss your dice and I get hit. Across the map, 100 feet, I try to stay alive, but every bloody monster screams, Dementa, you will die. So here we are in this hellhole, with chains and rivers red. The cleric's soul holier than thou, the wizard's lost her head. And me, I'm humming bloody tunes, trying to keep sane, while knowing any second now I'll feel the bloody pain. That smug look on his face, you see him there, he's loving this, the tool. Well, fuck you, fate, you hear me now, you utter fool. Oh, fate, you motherfucker, you absolute cunt. You toss your dice and I get hit. Across the map, 100 feet, I try to stay alive, but every bloody monster screams, Dementa, you will die.
That was great, Jim.
Awesome.
Top notch.
You are in the jaws of the dragon now. An owlbear, though. I'm just saying.